Hello! I gotta get my music going. Let me get my music going. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Good meow! Hello, Tarooms? Tarooms? I'm gonna call you Taru. Hi, Taru! Welcome in, welcome in. Y'all have to let me know if my volume is bad. Oh! Hang on. Sorry, I gotta fix this real quick. I was testing things on my chat, and I need to fix my chat. Give me 1 second. If I go to Streamlabs, oh, Streamlabs is already open. Okay, and then I go to my chat box. I was trying to fix some like styling stuff on my chat box, and so I had it set to clear the chats really quickly so that I could see what it looks like when they're cleared, but I forgot to put back the time to a normal amount of time. Come on. Streamlabs. What's taking you so long? Chat box. Okay, and then I'll change it to hide messages after... Yeah, there we go. Keep them on. Okay, let me go open YouTube and look at all the chats that I missed. YouTube. And test. Okay, Taru, if you try testing now, you should. It should be better. I just saved it. You microwaved your spoon? Don't microwave your spoon! That's not good! I can't recommend this. Okay, let's see who I got in YouTube. You microwaved your spoon? Oh, I was not muted. Okay, Muff! Hi, Muff! Muff-sama, Taru-sama, thanks so much for being here. Yeah, it should be working a lot better now. Yay! Congrats on your milestone. Thank you so much, Muff-sama. Yeah, I hit 100 subscribers on YouTube since my last stream. I'm really excited. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being here. Yeah, so I have some exciting updates for my stream. I'm sure that when more people are in here, I will repeat myself a bit. But, yeah, first things first, welcome to my computer lab. My name is Midori. I am a VTuber maid, here to teach you all about programming and TypeScript, and what other programmer languages we end up exploring in our streams. I just started streaming last month, so my channel is still new and growing. Thank you for supporting me from the very beginning, everyone. I start every stream by welcoming everybody home to my Maid Cafe computer lab. So, せーの! おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様! Thank you so much for being here! And today we're going to be doing some more LeetCode. I've been going through the beginner module all about arrays. But before then, I want to introduce some of the new features on my stream since over the weekend we hit 100 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you very, very much to everybody who has been watching my shorts and leaving super, super nice comments I really appreciate all of you. It makes me so happy. And we also hit affiliate on Twitch, which has opened up some new features. So those of you who are watching on Twitch may be able to see some little new buttons in the bottom left corner of the chat. You will now be collecting what I'm calling bytes for my channel points. So you'll collect bytes as you are watching the stream, and you can use those to redeem some channel rewards, such as oh my gosh, get started. Yes, such as you can ban a construct, data structure, or method. So while I'm doing these LeetCodes, if you want to be like, no for loops, then I'll have to figure out a way to code without the for loops. お主人様, おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様. Welcome to the computer lab. I'm just explaining some of the exciting new redemptions that you can get for collecting bytes on my channel. So yes, you can ban me from doing common programmer things and make me think in creative ways to do it some other way. You can also request what programming language that I'll solve the problem in. So by default, usually I am coding in TypeScript. So if you want me to do something else, like Python or Rust or Haskell, whatever it is that you want me to code in, when I'm doing LeetCode, it might need to be a language that LeetCode supports. Because I can't— oh my gosh! Whoa! Wolflos! Wolflos-sama, thank you so much for the sub! Oh my gosh, I think you're my very first subscriber! Wow! Welcome to the computer lab! Oh my gosh, I didn't expect it to start happening so quickly! Banning programmer things, how about no pizza or no coffee? Well, I prefer tea, so I'll probably survive without coffee, but without pizza, I think I would actually starve to death. So consider whether you would like me to continue streaming or whether you would like me to have starved to death before you say no pizza. Although we did actually buy a whole bunch of salads, so I'm trying to eat more salad instead of pizza, but we'll see. Yeah, you can request a programming language. It probably has to be something that they support in LeetCode, unfortunately, so if you wanted me to program in Mindfuck or something really esoteric, I'm sorry. I know a few cursed ones. Yeah, if I'm doing a LeetCode stream, and you ask something that's not supported in LeetCode, then we'll have to see. Maybe I can pull up like a sandbox to solve the problem in, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For 300 bytes, I'll do a homework problem for you. I said I'll do it in any subject, but the catch is that I will attempt to solve it. I never said that I would do a good job, so yeah, you can make me do your homework for you. I will also, my highest tier redemption is called Coding Made for Hire. Oh my gosh, wait, what is that? Hang on. Oh no. Oh no. Do you guys hear the very high-pitched noise, or is it only on my end? I think I've been having Bluetooth issues. Give me 1 second. Okay, good. I think it's my headphones. Alright, it's better. My headphones started freaking out. I've been having, like, issues on Ubuntu with my, like, headphones connecting, so, hopefully that doesn't happen again. That was a very loud, startling sound. Where was I? Oh yes, yeah, my channel redemptions. Yes, for 20,000 channel points, for 20,000 bytes, I will dedicate the next stream to working on any project, any programming project that you want me to contribute to. So if you want to see me contribute to an open source project, if you want me to work on your game, if there's a Twitch plugin you want me to build, that redemption is for you. I'll spend a stream working on it. I can't promise that I'll finish anything, but I can promise that I will at least do a good faith effort. With that, I'm gonna switch over to my arrays, and we're gonna start working on some stuff. Does LeetCode support whitespace? I do not think so. I hope not. I hope it doesn't support whitespace. That would be a little rough. But I'm sure that someday I'm gonna end up having to face the music and program in whitespace, like Python or something like that. Alright, so for tonight's stream we're gonna continue on with our exploration of arrays. We already got through the all the inserting items into the array problems, and tonight we're going to dive into removing elements from arrays, array deletions. By the way, thank you for being here on a Tuesday night. I know it's not my normal stream time, but I am going to be I'm gonna be busy on Thursday, so I figured that I would move my stream rather than canceling it, and I'll see, maybe I can re-stream it. We'll see. I may be able to do something like that. Alright, let's get into it. Okay, so now that we know how insertion works, it's time to look at its complement, deletion. How do we remove things from our array? If you guys remember from previous lessons, we were talking about arrays as like a big box of DVDs. So what happens when we want to take a DVD out from our box? Let's learn about it now. Deletion in an array works in a very similar manner to insertion and has the same 3 different cases: deleting the last element of an array, deleting the first element of the array, and deleting at any given index. So when we are deleting at the end of the array, it's similar to people standing in a line, also known as a queue. The person who most recently joined the queue at the end can leave at any time without disturbing the rest of the queue. Deleting from the end of an array is the least time-consuming of the 3 cases. Recall that insertion at the end of an array was also the least time-consuming case for insertion. So if we have 8 people standing in line, and then the 8th person wants to go away, then swoosh! They're gone. I got bored sama! Kon Midori! Kon Midori! O kaえりなさいませ! ご主人様! Welcome! Welcome to the computer lab! Thank you for joining me! Okay, so how does this work in code? Before we look at this, let's quickly remind ourselves what the length of an array means. Here is some code that creates an array with room for 10 elements and then adds elements into the first 6 indexes of it. So again, all their examples are in Java, so they are creating an integer array with 10 elements, and then they are initializing the length counter at 0 with no elements in there. And then for the first 6 indices, they are looping through and adding the index into the box and incrementing their length array. This should look pretty familiar by now. Notice the length variable. Essentially, this variable keeps track of the next index that is free for inserting a new element. This is always the same value as the overall length of the array. Note that when we declare an array of a certain size, we simply fix the maximum number of elements it could contain. Initially, the array doesn't contain anything. Thus, when we add a new element, we also increase the length variable accordingly. Anyway, here's the code for deleting the last element of an array. So, deletion from the end is as simple as reducing the length of the array by 1. Length minus minus. Oh, that's an interesting... we'll see where they're going with this. So they decrement the length counter by 1. I wouldn't expect that that would actually delete anything from the array, so let's see. Remember how for insertion we were using this print array function where we loop through and we print out everything in the int_array.length? Well, if we run it here, we'll get the following result regardless of whether we run it before or after removing the last element. Yes. Yes. In this case, it is returning the entire thing and ignoring the length variable. What's gone wrong? Well, remember how there's two different definitions of length? When we use int_array.length, we look at every valid index of the array, when in fact we only want to look at the ones we've put values into. The fix is easy, we just iterate up to our own length variable instead. Alright, so we're looping over to length, the one that we are modifying. Run this and you get the following. Before deletion, we'll get up to index 5, and afterwards we will only get up to 4. Yep, that's it! Even though we call it a deletion, it's not like we actually freed up the space for a new element, right? That's because we don't actually need to free up any space. Simply overwriting the value at a certain index deletes the element at that index. Seeing as the length variable in our example tells us the next index where we can insert a new element, reducing it by 1 ensures the next new element is written over the deleted one. This is also indicates that the array now contains one less element, which is exactly what we want programmatically. That is interesting. Do I want to say that's a very Java way of going about this? Siki-sama, thank you for the bits! Very first bit cheer. So exciting, thank you so much. By the way, in terms of bits and subscriptions, and I also started a Ko-fi, which you can see up. Wait, I gotta point to it with my head. Up, yes, up here you can see. I have a donation goal. Currently, we're aiming for $150 for custom emotes. So any donations that are given to my Ko-fi, any tips, any bits, any, I think I get money from subscriptions, maybe? So any of that, subscriptions, bits, tips, anything is all gonna go into my custom emote fund. So I'm looking right now at different artists, and I want to make sure that, I mean, I could probably find emotes for less than 150, but I wanna make sure that I'm finding like a good artist and giving them like a fair wage. I want to make sure that the artists are getting paid fairly. So after doing a little bit of research, it seems like for about 10 emotes or so, about 150 is a good goal to set for spending on like a good set of emotes. So yes, thank you so much. I think bits don't automatically make my goal bar grow, but after every stream I'll go through and tally how much was donated outside of Ko-fi and then add it. So it will all end up there at the end of the stream, I promise. Yeah, by the way, there are also some bit redemptions, although for right now they're all just kind of like copies of what you can also redeem with your free channel points with your bytes. So the only real reason to donate bits for that is if you don't want to wait for your channel points to accrue. You can skip the line by donating bits, but yeah, right now there's nothing with bits that you can redeem that you couldn't just get with channel points also. As Vision-sama is still concerned about why the example output of the print line statement ends with a period. You know what? I'm just gonna chalk it up to a Java thing. Alright, deleting from the start of an array. Next comes the costliest of all deletion operations for an array, deleting the very first element. If we want to delete the first element of the array, that will create a vacant spot for the 0th index. To fill that spot, we will shift every element at index 1, one step to the left. Going by the ripple effect, every element all the way to the last one will be shifted one place to the left. This shift of elements takes O of n time, where n is the number of elements in the array. Howling-sama! Hello, hello! おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様! We are learning about array deletions at the moment. Very exciting stuff. So yeah, the most costly, the most expensive deletion is here at the very first index. If we delete it, then to fill the empty space created by delete, we need to shift everything all the way over to the right, every single element. That is going to take the most time. S-Vision-sama says, hello, may I can you 34056973030? Is that a power of 2? Not a power of 2. Can I call you? What do those numbers mean? The numbers, Mason! What do they mean? Yes, arrays, our most favorite data structure. Okay, so deleting the first element in code, we basically have to shift through every single element of the array and then scooch it over by 1. And then we also need to keep track of the length, so we decrement the length counter. Starting from index 1, we'll move every element 1 position to its left, effectively deleting the element at index 0. We also need to reduce length by 1 so that the new element is inserted in the correct position. And here's the output we get with our updated print array function after deleting the first element. Taru-sama asked if I want to see some funny JavaScript with arrays. Of course I do! I love funny JavaScript. Cafe Babe? Oh! It's Cafe Babe! Cafe Dude and Cafe Babe. I love it. So good. Execute this. Array of 16.join. What? Oh, is it? What minus 1 plus Batman? I have a feeling this is like da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Let's see. Where am I gonna execute this JavaScript? I'll do it in my console. Okay, let's see. Array of 16 dot join what minus 1. Yeah. That's really funny. Batman. Oh my gosh, I love that. That's great. That is excellent. I appreciate funny JavaScript. Funny JavaScript with arrays. So good, so good. Alright, so that was for deleting from the first element. We basically shift everything over, and then for deleting from anywhere in the array, we do basically the same thing. We just don't have to scooch through the whole thing. We just have to scooch from the element that we want to delete. So for deletion at any given index, the empty space created by the deleted item will need to be filled. Each of the elements to the right of the index we're deleting will get shifted to the left by 1. Deleting the first element of an array is a special case of deletion at a given index, where the index is 0. The shift of elements takes O of k time, where k is the number of elements to the right of the given index. Since potentially k equals n, we say that the time complexity of this operation is also O of n. So deleting at the 4th index, to fill the empty space, the elements need to shift. The elements to the right need to be shifted to the left. Sidkey wants to be... Which one was that? What were they called? They were called debug. Debug. Info. I don't know. Debug strings. Well, dead beef was magic number. Okay. Magic debug number. This is not helping. Which one was it? Oh wait, this one has the code, but it doesn't... Convert to hex, convert to hex. Okay. Int to hex. Oh, dude! You can be dude. As long as I can be cafe babe. Alright, so deleting from anywhere in the array, we basically do the same thing, but we start at whatever index basically we want to delete from. Notice that this works exactly like deleting the first element, except that we don't touch the elements that are at lower indices than the elements we're deleting. Here's the output from printArray function. Our CD box is getting so empty. Does that all make sense? To help you cement what you've learned, here's a couple of programming problems for you to try. You should try to solve them without making a new array. Do this by using deletion techniques we've investigated above. Once you're done, we'll look at searching arrays. B plus A plus A plus A? What are you, a sheep? Alright. First problem of the stream, removing an element. Given an integer array nums and a value and an integer val, remove all occurrences of val in nums in place. The order of elements may be changed. Then return the number of elements in nums, which are not equal to val. Consider the number of elements in nums, which are not equal to val, to be k. Oh. Let me try again. Oh, banana! Banana! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, does it work like that? If you do, like, plus with nothing? B plus N plus plus. Oh my gosh, it does! Banana! Oh, I guess whatever you put here doesn't matter. For some reason, it ignores that next thing. It must be a JavaScript quirk that nothing. You could make it more. Oh no. You can't make it more explicit. valid JavaScript code with just 6 symbols. The plus A turns to not a number. Yeah, that's what it seems like. That's so cute. I love that. Okay. Consider the number of elements in nums which are not equal to val to be k. To get accepted, you need to do the following things. Change the array nums such that the first k elements of nums contain the elements which are not equal to val. The remaining elements of nums are not important as well as the size of nums. Return k, which is the number of elements that weren't equal to val. Okay, okay. The judge will test your solution with the following code. So we are asserting that expected nums is the length. Sort the first k elements of nums. I don't totally know what difference it makes that the judge is gonna test it sorted. I guess that means that it doesn't matter what order. Like you can scramble up the array if you want to. Alright, let's see. This is starting to look like one of those esoteric languages. Valid JavaScript. Yeah! Oh my god, wait, what is the trick here? What is going on? That's so cute! What the heck? How is this working? Explain yourself, Taru-sama. I must know what's going on here. Is this the A? No. Is this the A? No. That's super cursed JS. No, it's not cursed, it's valid. This reminds me of a clip I saw from a talk where some arithmetic operation in JavaScript that should look like it commutes does not. Oh, JavaScript. Seriously though, what is going on here? Plus, it's some kind of... What the hell is going on here? Alright, I'll need to unpack the nya. I need to learn more about the nya. So there's like 3 distinct, like, like this is an element of an array, and this is an array, and that's an array. It's finding ways to make native values that cast to strings and taking indices from those. The question is, would this work in TypeScript? Or is this just abusing, like, duck typing or something like that? Plus exclamation point plus empty array. What is that? What is plus exclamation point plus empty array? Is 1. Oh my lord. Okay, so that's 1 plus exclamation point plus empty array. Okay, I'm gonna unpack this. That's just 1. Greatest gamer-sama! Welcome in, welcome in! おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様! We are momentarily distracted from our LeetCodes with some extremely cursed JavaScript, which I am attempting to unpack. Okay, so this is N. Yeah, that's N. Undefined at 1 is N. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, because this is, so this could really be, this could be like 1 over 0. No? One over 0. There we go. Undefined for some reason, plus empty array makes it like string undefined. Wait, 1 over 0. Oh, is infinity, not undefined. Alright, I'm gonna need to dig into this later. That's crazy. I love that so much. That brings me so much joy. Okay, yeah, note that your 5 elements can be returned in any order. It doesn't matter what you leave behind beyond the truncated K, hence their underscores. Got it. Okay, so we got some hints, but let's try and do this in a naive way. I mean, actually, I think this will be easier than it was before. I think this will be easier than it was before. I think we can literally just have like 2 pointers, so let read equal 0, let write equal 0, and then we can loop through. So for or while read is less than nums.length, okay, so and then we're going to if nums at read is equal to val. So anytime that it is equal to the value, so okay, let me step back and explain what I'm trying to do here. So I think what I'm gonna do is that we're gonna have 2 pointers, one for reading and one for writing. The write is going to keep track of what place we're gonna be writing at, and the read is sometimes going to go ahead if the value is equal to k, I suppose. Yes. So, and then, if it is the value, then we'll just increment read without incrementing write. Yeah. And then, at the end, write is gonna be our k that they want, basically the number of valid non-val elements. I think that's gonna work pretty well. Hopefully. Let's see. So while read is less than nums.length, if nums at read is equal to val, then we are going to say if it's not equal to val. If it's not equal, then we are going to write plus plus. And we are going to set nums at write is nums at read. And then we'll increment right, and either way, we increment read afterwards. That should... Is that gonna work, or are we gonna get stuck? Because, like, if we have 1, val, 2, 3, then we're looping through. 1 is 1, so we do it. Val is 2. No, I think this should work. I think this should work. Let's see. And then return K. Okay, so we update that and then we return right. I believe. Let's see if that works. This feels too simple. Are we winning? I think we're winning. Do you know C++? I do not know C++. I'm willing to learn it, although it's not at the top of my list of things that I would most like to learn, I guess. I think C++ is really good if you're like writing like game, like I know a lot of like game developers use C++. I think it's good for like optimization, right? Like you can make your code run really fast in C++. If I understand C++, which I don't. Are you a C++ developer? Are you a C++ developer, Gaibi Maru? I'm gonna call you Maru. Maru-sama, are you a C++ developer yourself? Do you recommend learning it? On my Twitch channel, you could force me to learn C++ with channel point redemption. I'm a little scared though. C++ sounds like... Somehow I'm even more scared of C++ than like Haskell. Which I also have never learned. If you're still learning LeetCode, I wouldn't. That looks like a weird message. I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete that message. I'm sorry if I misunderstood you, Geffa, but there is so much anti-trans trolling on the internet that I don't want to chance it. So if it seems like I was mistaken, please let me know. But yeah, I'm gonna delete that message. C++ is the biggest pain in the butt. Well, I'm actually, so, I'm not necessarily like new to programming. I am actually a professional developer in my day-to-day life. I do like web development. So I'm mainly doing LeetCode, like beginner LeetCode stuff, just as a fun thing to stream. I'm kind of streaming it like a puzzle game. But yeah, I don't know that I did try learning C++ for a little while. And, yeah, I don't know. It's a little scary. Archan-sama, if you look in my channel description, I have an exact number for you as to how old I am. It's in my character sheet. Actually, I can pull it up on stream. It's on my website too. In case anyone is wondering how old I am. Wow, my internet is like kind of slow tonight. Yeah, so if anyone was wondering, this is how old I am. Thank you very much for asking. I hope that answers all of your questions. Oh, you're also a learner and you solve LeetCode in C++? That's really cool! Do you program in any other languages, or are you starting out learning in C++? And if so, why? Why did you decide to do it in C++? I want to know. Since your blood type is C, do you know C? No, I don't know C either. I I am ASCII encoding error years old. Exactly. Oh my gosh! Welcome! Welcome L:Q. Oh my gosh, what do I do? Oh my gosh, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, how was the stream, L:Q? Everyone's saying Joel. I don't necessarily know who Joel is. Add the spinning fish emoji. Yeah, this is definitely where's my props? I definitely need to add my spinner. What do I do? Oh my gosh. We saw you earlier and thought it would be nice to say hi. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, L:Q. I'm not allowed to say LeetCode is boring. It's your raid message. It's from the 7BT emote. It's not something bad. Oh my gosh, welcome everyone. Well, to my 12 viewers who were watching before, this is L:Q. I was watching their stream earlier. They are also like a coding and game dev streamer. Their VTuber is very cool because they VTube as an ASCII art model, which is what caught my eye when I was looking through the streams. I was like, oh, that's rad. That's rad as hell. So yes, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for subscribing. Oh my gosh, this is so exciting. Someone was just asking me how old I am, so I was just showing them my character sheet for everything you need to know about Midori. My name is Midori, my age is, I think this is pronounced like dial-up sounds. I probably need like a soundboard so I can do like dial-up sounds. Thank you so much, everyone! Yay, TypeScript, aged not a number. Yeah, that's a good contender too, that's a good contender. Make sounds that chat can abuse. Yeah, my blood type is C, my height is 5 EM. You know, originally, Howling, I was gonna make my height be 5 REM, but then I was informed that REM is... Wait, is EM or REM? I always mix up if EM or REM is the one that's relative, because I wanted it to be the one that's... See, I thought that REM was the one that's relative because it has the R in it, but then somebody told me that I had it backwards. So I don't know. My height is either 5 REM or 5 EM. Really short, yeah. I am a programmer. My moe point is my Megane glasses. I like TypeScript and I dislike VTubers. They're all relative to something. That's true. That's true. Put your age in cursed JS. I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to do that. Taru-sama gave me the most amazing JavaScript, you know, what do I call it? Like a phrase? The most cursed and amazing JavaScript phrase. I will copy it over here as well. If I open up my inspector again, I really need to make this, let's see, clear, and then make this like way bigger so you can see it. Garbage collector! I'm gonna change it to that if I ever start programming in C++, but yes, the most cursed JavaScript phrase I've ever seen compiles to nya for some dumb reason. It's doing really silly things, like the first one, it's an array, an array. Okay, so this looks like it's like gonna get like, you know, a part of like the 0 element of like an empty array or something, but then there's another array in it. I don't really know what that means. But whatever you do, it returns undefined. So then you do that and you take like the first element. Wait, plus exclamation point plus this. Now it's not doing the thing. What did I do wrong? Oh, because it has to be like that. Yeah, so if you take the first element of undefined, it gives you the N, which is your first, the first letter of nya. Yeah, it's a fun one. I think I might like really unpack this and do like a short video explaining every part of this phrase. But yeah. Shoutouts to Taru-sama for showing me this. I love it so much. It is just about the most cursed thing. Oh my gosh, KK! KK Cyber, welcome in, welcome in! KK, this is your first time coming to my stream, right? I was watching you earlier, that like, I already forget what it was called, the like Comiket thing. The virtual Comiket thing you were doing was so cool. First time chatter, long time Midori fan! Oh my gosh, this is so cool. I'm so glad I decided to stream today. KK, I want to make sure you saw it. The most cursed JavaScript. This is real JavaScript. This is what they are demanding your respect for. You kind of need to bring your own garbage collector if you want one for C or C++. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm so scared of it. But yeah, real JavaScript, it compiles to nya. I think that's my favorite, like, little JavaScript thing. KK Cyber can freaking code a website good. I completely agree. Gonna lurk and get some food. Thank you so much, L:Q. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. We're all gonna, we should do like a hacker meetup at Offkai for sure. We definitely need like an Offkai hack night. I am gonna be at Offkai! I'm actually gonna be working at the Maid Cafe. So if anybody wants to find me at Offkai Maid Cafe, you can just ask for the green one. Yeah, I'm gonna be working the Maid Cafe during the day, and then I might be walking around like as my avatar when I'm off shift. So look for the Maid in the Cloud Crocs. We have quite a large programming contingent. I know! Last year when I went, there was another, like, coding VTuber. I forget. KK would know. KK would know, who it was. But we went to, a panel at Offkai where they were talking about, like, the math behind Hamtaro circles, I think. It was a great panel. It was an amazing panel. Shindigs? Yeah, that sounds familiar. They were going through, like, the probabilities of Hamtaro circles. Oh no, yeah. Lily Buoys, yes, that's who it was. That was such a cool panel. I loved it so much. Yeah, so welcome in everyone, welcome. I'm just doing some admittedly kind of, oh yeah, I still have my spinner on. All right, I'll take that off. I think I've adjusted. Yeah, so thank you everyone for coming. I guess I'll do a quick self-introduction before we continue with our admittedly kind of boring LeetCodes. My name is Midori, Moe Megane Maid Midori. I am a maid and coding VTuber. I guess I will welcome everyone in since everyone's here. So welcome everyone to my computer lab. O kae ri nasai mase, go shujin sama. Thank you so much for joining me. I am a brand new VTuber. I only started VTubing like 1 month ago. So this is maybe stream number 5, I think. So if I am a little bit new, I really apologize. I'm still learning about some of the OBS stuff, about VTuber stuff. I just switched to Linux. I apologize everyone that I am using Ubuntu, which I know is like the worst Linux. If y'all want to shill your favorite Linux distro, let me know, because I'll probably be doing some distro hopping at some point. Anything's cool if you're having fun. Yes, I agree so much. I'm like thinking about adding a really high point value, like channel redemption, that if you do it, then I'll like uninstall my operating system and install any Linux distribution that you ask me to. I guess I would need to like I would need to clarify that it has to be like a recent, like, stable a stable version. It can't be like full of vulnerabilities. I'm not installing like last month's Arch distro. I use Arch BTW a point redeem. Hannah Montana Linux. I actually know a lot of people using Hannah Montana Linux right now. Temple OS. BOS on a machine. I don't know what BOS is. BOS. Justin Bieber Linux. Wait, is that a thing? Multimedia focused operating system. Oh wait, I'm trying to avoid the AI overview. Holy C. How recently did Haiku cut a release? Developed by B Inc. Released in 1995. You know what? That would be a really fun, like, series to do, though, of exploring, like, very old operating systems. That would be really fun. Oh, Haiku is free BOS clone. I see. Haiku OS. Open BOS. Oh, I see. Okay, I've never heard of BOS, but I've definitely heard of Haiku before. I want to make a skin of Haiku called Haiku and make it all like volleyball themed. But yes, welcome in. I am a coding maid. I have recently started streaming. I am currently doing weekly LeetCode streams. I do have plans to do other kind of content though too. If you also think the LeetCode is a little bit boring, but I am trying to make it more fun. So definitely if you have cursed solutions to any of these LeetCode problems, I would definitely recommend trying to solve this in the most cursed way possible. I usually start with the naive implementation and go from there, and yeah, then take some viewer suggestions if you have ideas of ways to make it either more performant or more cursed. Appreciate both for real. Haruko Momoi cosplayed at a BOS event way back when. Oh my gosh, I freaking love Haruko Momoi. She is my Kamioshi for sure. Akiba Queen. Oh my gosh, Project Euler on a Casio graphing calculator? That's so fun. That's so fun. I was actually thinking about switching over to Project Euler once we get through a good chunk of LeetCodes. I don't plan to do all several thousand LeetCode problems. I think they're in like the tens of thousands now, right? Let me look. If I go to the problems... Oh, only 3,000? They're only up to 3,000. That's not so bad. No, I'm not planning on doing all 3,000 LeetCodes, so once I do like a good number of these in a couple of months, maybe I'll switch over to Project Euler. I did more Project Euler back in the day than I did LeetCode, I think. Casio Basic is an interesting programming language. You know, I did say that I'll program in any language that you want, so maybe I'll end up having to learn Casio Basic. TI Basic? That is so cool. Did you like program games for your calculator? Were you that kid in class playing calculator games? Alright, I was trying this very basic implementation, and let's see, I got a... oh. Return, yes, I did mean return. Thank you, LeetCode. Alright, so the basic implementation, it passed the basic check. Now let's submit it and see. Don't they make most games in assembler? Yeah, I think there's a lot of assembly game programmers out there. I haven't really done a ton of game programming. I think the most game programming I ever did was like, even back before I learned how to code, I was like trying to make some games in Game Maker when I was like in high school. Those were good times. Those were good times. The good calculator games, you had to get the other firmware and run the assembly ones. Oh, like if you wanted to play like Mario or Doom. I know, I'm pretty sure there were people running Doom on their graphing calculators. You know, I bet even on a non-graphing calculator, on a normal calculator, I wonder if you could run, what was it? Wolfenstein 1D? Did you ever see this game? Someone made a demake in one dimension where you literally just play on a line. And then like the different point colors are like different like enemies. I can't remember like what represents you and what one color represents you, another represents bullets, another represents doors, and the other represents enemies or something like that. So I bet you could play that even on a non-graphing calculator, maybe. Alright, so we completed the first remove element problem. All we're doing is keeping track of a read and a write pointer, and we are iterating along the array, and then anytime we find something that isn't the value we're trying to remove, then we just rewrite that in whatever the current write spot is. We're basically shifting things over, and then moving our write pointer one to the right. And then every single time we finish a loop, we will increment read, so we're going to read the next element in the array. We do that as long as there are things to read, and then return the write counter, which will tell our grader. It'll tell our tests how far in the array to read. So that is the extremely, well, that's not like the most naive approach maybe, but it's a pretty naive approach. Let's see. There's a cheaty version, return nums.filter. Oh yeah. Well, okay, so the only thing is that, it's also grading that nums is updated in place. So the cheaty version would have to be, here, let me rename, remove element. We would have to overwrite nums, so we would have to go, const remove element equals nums number, and then val is number, we're returning a number, and then we would have to do, yeah, so dot filter is it returns a copy of the array, but it doesn't mutate the original array that you're filtering, I believe. So we would have to do like, the other thing is that we want to also return like, yeah, okay, so what we could do is we could do like, nums equals nums.filter, x does not equal val, and then we would also have to return, so maybe we could const filtered nums equals nums dot all that stuff. Then we would have to overwrite nums equals filtered nums, and we would also have to return filtered nums dot length. So that will definitely work, but it is definitely cheating. Oh, it will definitely work. What happened? Nums equals filtered. Oh! Yeah, so this is actually not going to work at all. Oh, why didn't this work? Why didn't nums equals filtered nums didn't do the thing? I'm not totally sure why, like, we can like change. So basically what they want us to do is to mutate nums. Oh, I see. It won't mutate nums. So I guess if we really, really, really wanted to do this, we would probably have to do like for let I equal 0, I less than nums dot length I plus plus, and then we would probably have to do like nums at I equals to filtered nums at I. Would it work like that? I think that might work. If we want to be extremely silly. Yeah. Yeah, that does work. That does work. It's a bit silly, but it does work, you know? Yippee! Never judge code that runs. If it runs, it's the best code ever. Do I think tongue made the world a worse place? I don't know what tongue is. Tongue programming. Tungsten? Like the metal? Oh, Wolfram? like Wolfram Alpha. And wow, I'm like blanking on it's like on the tip of my tongue. Mathematica. Yeah, Mathematica. I only know a little bit of R, and I don't know any Mathematica, but I think that Mathematica is bad because it is extremely proprietary. As last I heard they make it really hard to integrate with any, like, outside tools because they want you to use all the Wolfram stuff. Not very open source friendly, I believe. How much does version 15 cost? Personal? $200 per year! They're the Adobe of applied math. No, thank you. I want to learn about R. Yeah, someone make me program in R. That sounds fun. Do they have R? No, they don't. They don't have R on here, unfortunately. I bet you could do Project Euler in R, though. That'd be pretty cool. Is R programming language open source? Yeah, R is free and open source. Hell yeah. Is it actually open source? I'm not sure. Coding in Curse.js. Exactly. Alright, let's go on to the next problem. I'm so happy that this problem was so much easier, because last week I got like, okay, to be fair, I was also like yapping a lot, but I got like low-key kind of stuck on duplicating zeros. This guy took me like forever. So I'm really happy that removing the elements, that was a nice easy one. Could I do something useful for $200 per year? Would you also need some libraries? That's a good question. I don't know enough about Mathematica to know. Mathematica wasn't, you didn't think it was a subscription when you were actually in school? Yeah, I mean, Mathematica is old enough that the subscription model wasn't really a thing. Like, even Photoshop didn't used to be a subscription model. Back in the day. At a former workplace, library costs added up. Yeah. I bet it would get costly. I just realized my my VTuber model is hiding under my chat. Let me move her up. Where is she? Move her up, move her up. Okay, yay. Yeah, at this point, free software is basically the only software left to own. That's so true. I know, everyone's talking about, like, the right to own with, like, games and stuff. Because all these, game companies are starting to do digital only, but yeah, that problem hit software a long time ago. I know! So sad, so sad. Alright, removing duplicates from a sorted array. Alright, given an integer array nums sorted in non-decreasing order, remove the duplicates in place such that each unique element appears only once. The relative order of the elements should be kept the same. You're okay with the Steam library doing it, but extremely opposed to Sony doing the same thing? Your Steam account is old enough to drink. I guess part of it is that there's a lot of indie games on Steam, so it makes sense that a lot of Steam games wouldn't have physical releases, because, you know, if you have such a small game, you know, you can't afford to have it produced and things like that. But when it comes to a big company like Sony, yeah, I would expect them to be doing physical releases too. Steam didn't try to boil any frogs, it was always like this. Alright, so we are going to be deleting our duplicate entries. we get a sorted array, which is pretty nice. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we can do another, like, pointer situation. Gonna do... do they want us to... Okay, yeah. They also want k to be the length of the returned values. Alright. And I think we want to update in place as well. Yeah, remove in place. Oh my gosh, I'm surprised that Balatro hasn't done a physical release. Like, you'd think that they would have like a collector's edition or something with how popular it's been. If they made like a Balatro collector's edition, and then they made, like, they had like a pamphlet with like fan art of all the like popular ships, I think they would make a lot of money. Steam would have to mess up horrendously to kill its good faith with the community. I mean, I feel like there's already a lot of people, I've seen people like complaining about Steam being an evil company. I don't remember why though. I probably should have paid more attention. Alright, so I think I'm gonna do kind of the same thing with like a read. Let read equal 0. Let write equal 0. And, you know, I think I might do kind of the same thing I did before, except instead of checking if it is the value that we want to remove, instead I'm gonna look at whether it equals to, like, the current value, I guess? Let's see how that works out. So, while read is less than nums dot length, imagine manually calculating one turn endgame. Wait, what's one turn endgame? What is that? Oh, in Balatro, I see, I see. I haven't actually played Balatro, so I don't know. I don't know all the memes. I just know it's extremely popular right now. Giant numbers and multipliers and randomness. Duplicating 300 red steel kings manually. Has anybody tried to make like a physical card game Balatro? I'm sure somebody has tried, right? Maybe you could do it if you had like what is it called, like NFC in the cards, so you could have like a smart playmat that could like detect what cards you have down on the playmat. I feel like that might work. Without having played Balatro, I don't know if that solves all the problems. Okay, so I'm gonna go through the array, the numbers array, and let's see. So we are read and write pointers. So if read, if nums at read does not equal to nums at write. If it's not equal, then we are going to set nums dot right nums at right is going to equal nums at read, and then we're going to nums plus plus. And then, no, not nums plus plus. What am I doing? We're gonna do write plus plus, and then read plus plus. Is that just gonna do the thing? If I have like 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. What is this gonna do? When we start at 0, 1 does not equal undefined, and so it will do that and move everything up. Or no. 1 does equal 1, so it will skip it. Then 1... No, this is not going to work. Thank you for the follow! Thank you so much, everyone! おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様! Welcome to the computer lab! Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm gonna have to pull up my loading spinner here before too long. Let's see. So actually what we want to do is not compare to this. We want to do if nums at read. Let's start at read and write is 1. Let's start at 1. And we're actually going to do if nums at read does not equal to nums at write minus 1. There we go. There we go. So we'll always do the first one. I think that should work. Then nums at write equals nums at read. We increment write, and then either way we increment read. This should work because if we have this, then we're going through and we start at 1. So does 1 equal to 1? Yes, it does. So we're just going to go forward without incrementing right. Does 2 equals 1? No, it doesn't. So we're going to do that, and then we'll increment. We'll do that. Yeah, I think this should work. I believe that this should work. What do you think, chat? Do you think it's going to work? Oh, and I also got to return right. Forgot to return. Yay! Okay, so that worked, and then if we submit for grading, it worked! And this one and also the last solution are O of n time. I don't think we're gonna get any better than that, so in terms of optimization, I feel like we are doing pretty good here, doing pretty good. If anyone has suggestions on very cursed ways to do this, let me know. Very open to cursed solutions here. Yeah, I can't think of anything super cursed off the top of my head, though. That's alright, that's alright. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on to searching. Searching in an array! Finally, we're gonna look at the most important operation of all! More often than not, it comes down to the speed of searching for an element in a data structure that helps programmers make design choices for their codebases. There's more than one way of searching an array, but for now we're going to focus on the simplest way. Searching means to find an occurrence of a particular element in the array and return its position. We might need to search an array to find out whether or not an element is present in the array. We might also want to search an array that is arranged in a specific fashion to determine which index to insert a new element at. If we know the index in the array that may contain the element we're looking for, then the search becomes a constant time operation. We simply go to the given index and check whether or not the element is there. If the index is not known, which is the case most of the time, then we can check every array element in the array. We continue checking elements until we find the element we're looking for, or we reach the end of the array. This technique for finding an element by checking through all elements, one by one, is known as the linear search algorithm. In the worst case, a linear search ends up taking the entire array. Therefore, the time complexity for a linear search is O of n. Search for 7, start from the beginning, and keep looking until 7 is found or the array ends. Let's see the linear search algorithm in action with all the edge cases handled properly. When we say edge cases, we basically mean scenarios that you wouldn't expect to encounter. For example, the element you're searching for might not even exist in the array, or an even rarer but possible scenario is that the input array doesn't contain any elements at all, or perhaps it is null. It's impossible to handle all of these edge cases within the code. So we start by checking for if the array is null or the length is 0, we return false. And then otherwise, we loop through the entire array, and as soon as we find the element that we're looking for, we then return true immediately. And if we didn't find it, then we return false. That's the function we can call to determine whether or not a particular element is in the array. Notice how we take care of the edge cases before proceeding with the actual search, and that we don't check the rest of the elements once we'd found the element we're looking for. There are many variations to this algorithm, such as returning the first location, the last location, or all the locations. An element could be in the array more than once. Let's see what happens when we call the linear search function. Alright, so we start by declaring a new array, this time 6 elements. We are keeping track of the length of the array because we are doing the example in Java. Java doesn't keep track of nice things like that for us. And then we iterate through the 6 indices of the array, adding the elements in there. So now we have an array 0 through 6. Print out the results of searching for 4 and 30. Does the array contain the element 4? Does it contain the element 30? And then we call our linear search here. It will return true and false respectively. Here's our linear search again. As expected, we are able to find the element 4, but not 30. Binary search! This section is optional. How dare you? How dare you malign binary search like that? There's another way of searching an array. If the elements in the array are in sorted order, then we can use binary search. Binary search is where we repeatedly look at the middle element in the array and determine whether the element we're looking for must be to the left or to the right. Each time we do this, we're able to halve the number of elements. We still need to search, making binary search a lot faster than linear search. The downside of binary search, though, is that it only works if the data is sorted. If we only need to perform a single search, then it's faster to just do a linear search, as it takes longer to sort than to linear search. If we're going to be performing a lot of searches, it is often worth sorting the data first so that we can use binary search for the repeated searches. You can find out more about binary search on our binary search explore card. For Arrays 101, it's okay that you use either linear search or binary search. Hopefully the 3 basic array operations are clear now. Like always, there are a couple of problems for you to try out for yourself now. After that, we'll be looking at in-place array operations. What are those, you might be asking? Let's not get ahead of ourselves though, you will find out soon. Alright. getting into our first searching problem, check if n and its double exist. Given an array of integers, check if there exist two indices I and j, such that I does not equal to j, I and j are in the array, and array at I is equal to 2 times the array of j. Okay, we're looking for doubles. We're looking for doubles. So if we got 10, 2, 5, and 3, then for I equals 0 and j equals 2, array at I equals 10, which is 2 times 5, which is 2 times array at j. So we have a double because 10 is 2 times 5. Okay. And if there's no doubles in there, then we would just say there are none. Returns false. Alright, alright. Let's see, what approach are we gonna use for this? I mean, the really naive approach would be to go through everything twice, which would be O of n squared time. I guess I could start there. May as well start there. Okay, so looping through the entire array once, and then looping through it again. Then we check if array at I is 2 times array at j. Return, what do we want to return? Return true. And otherwise, return false. This should work, although it's extremely unoptimized. Hmm. 0, 2, minus 2, 2. Why did that return true? Array at I is 2 times array at j. What? Why the hell did that return true? I does not equal to j. Oh, yep. Good catch, S-Vision-sama. Good catch, S-Vision-sama. Yeah, this would always return true. Because we were not checking that the indices so let's do if we gotta add our condition here. If array, or if I does not equal to j. Zero is indeed equal to 0 twice. That is true. I guess actually it wouldn't always return true, but as long as there's a 0, it would always return true. Yep, okay. So that's there, but that is still O of n squared. I'm sure we can make this better. So let's try to improve. So const check if exists. array number, return a boolean. Okay, so how can we make this better? How can we do this? I bet we can do this in O of N time. I bet. Can we really? I'm thinking. Putting on my loading spinner. Backseating is okay, by the way, so if you have a suggestion, let me know. The inner loop could start at j equals to I. Oh, that's true. That's true. We could at least have it. Yeah, there are certainly here. There are certainly some optimizations that we could do. So simple optimization is the outer loop is for 2 times number and skip inner loop if odd, but still n squared. Yes, that would still be O of n squared. But yeah, we may as well at least do those easy wins. So for the inner loop, like, I'm not sure if it's Jock BR. I'm reading your name like Joker, but with a B. I don't know if I'm Jokeber? I don't know if I'm reading that correctly. Let me know if I'm getting your name right, but Jokeber-sama has recommended to start at j equal to I. That's a great idea. In fact, we can do I plus 1. You know, actually, I don't think that that is necessarily going to work, because the values are not sorted. So they're not sorted and we're only checking if it's 2 times, if that makes sense. So like if the array is like 1, 2, then if we're at I equals to you know, 1, and then we're checking is 1 equal to 2 times 1? Or 2 times, is 1 equal to 2 times 2? No. And then will we get back, and we'll never get back to it on the second run because, you know, am I making sense? I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, we'd have to check both. We'd have to check both for sure. So we can do that, Now this is getting a little unreadable. So let me add if I equal j, else if I don't like that. I don't like that either. Let me do const is duplicate equals array at I 2 times array at j is half. Array at j is 2 times array at I. Is duplicate or is half? Have I pulled out parsing combinators for any problems yet? I don't think so. I'm not totally sure what parsing combinators are. What are parsing combinators? Could add the two numbers and check if the sum is a multiple of 3. I like that, actually. I like that. Sure, let's do it. I'm still gonna have it be a separate thing just for readability. Mod 3 is 0. Thank you for the follow! Thank you, welcome! おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様! Welcome to the computer lab! Pretty sure that'll still work. Radio Happy! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome in! Thank you for joining me. We are solving this LeetCode problem, checking if n and its double exist. So, for example, if this is the array that we were given, it would return true because 10 is double of 5, but in this one, there are no doubles. Looks fun! Yeah, we are having fun here. Oh, wait. This isn't gonna work because there are numbers that are just naturally multiples of 3. Yep. I like the energy, though. A parser for things is a function from strings to list of pairs of things and strings. What? A parser for things is a function from strings to list of pairs of things and strings. I am even more confused. Is this like an explanation of what a... Oh, yep, that's true. We don't need this anymore if we're starting at the, at j plus 1, or at I plus 1. If I search that, there's a type signature. Alright, let me search for this. A taste of state. Parsers are easy. Like many other Haskellers, even after considering myself an expert in the language, I still get that amazing wow moment when I learn another elegant thing about its basic concepts from time to time. I really need to learn me some Haskell. Recently I was working on a project which required a primitive parsing functionality, and I discovered that amazing results in terms of performance can be achieved using the good old state monad. This post is about what I discovered. Oh, monads. The only thing I know about monads is that it's a burrito. And I don't even know why, I just know that it is. Oh, this isn't the page you expected? I wonder if they're quoting from the page that you expected. Let me go back. What about this one? The rhyme of the altered parser? Is this what we're looking for? I don't think I block links, so I think you can just... You should be able to just drop a link. If you do and you get banned, then I will unban you. I don't think I have blocked links in my chat though, so... A parser for things is a function from strings to list of pairs of things and strings. Is that a rhyme? A parser for things is a function from strings to lists of pairs of things and strings. I don't think that this rhymes. Alright, let's see. Dr. Seuss on parser monads. A parser for things is a function from strings to list of pairs of things and strings. Okay, I don't necessarily consider that a rhyme, but it's definitely a poem. What in the Dr. Seuss? Alright, let's see. I found myself building up to this rhyme completely unplanned in the heat of my functional programming lecture one day. Clearly I was channeling the late, great Theodore Giselle, Dr. Seuss. Dr. Seuss rhyme fish with fish. I guess this is like a Dr. Seuss style rhyme in that sense. Oh, I gotta remove my... I keep forgetting to remove my loading spinner. Or maybe I've just been reading to my daughter a lot. Apparently this page is too difficult to find with all the text embedded in the graphic. So for what it's worth, the rhyme goes like this. There, is that better? And I still couldn't find it. That's very cute. I like that. A parser for things is a function from strings to list of pairs of things and strings. Type parser A goes from a string to a list of pairs of things and strings. Yep. That's true. That's very true. I don't know if this, is this Haskell? Or like, I don't know what this is in, but maybe it's just math notation? I'm not sure. Monads are big in category theory? Is that right? Math monads. Yeah, category theory. I had a friend in college who was getting really into category theory. That was Haskell? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think they have Haskell. Do they not? Oh, they don't even have Haskell? They have Elixir, they have Erlang. They don't have Haskell. That's unfortunate. I do want to learn Haskell someday. Someday I'll do like a series of Haskell learning streams. We can all learn us some Haskell for the greater good. Slightly fancy notation with actual arrows and not ASCII. I know some people have like text editors that will do that for you, which is pretty cool. Very common on blackboards and in papers, for sure, for sure. I'm still trying to think if there's like any possible way to do this faster. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way that we can make this less than O of n squared. Maybe not without sorting it though. Like if it was sorted, would that help us? Not necessarily. I'm gonna look at the answer sheet. Let's see what people are doing in the discussion section. Java code with 97% beats. Does that mean that it doesn't work for some of the tests? Oh, 97% beats like it's better than 97% of the other answers or something like that? Alright, I want a solution with less clickbaity of a title. Ligatures and fonts or editor fanciness can display it that way when you put the ASCII forms in your code. Yeah! I always find it kind of nice, but also I feel like it would confuse me. Because I'm so used to seeing like the equals greater than arrow functions. Man, all of these solutions have such clickbait titles. Oh, Twitch does it too? That's so interesting. Well, if I started programming more in the Twitch chat, I would need to get used to that. Binary search. Hash set. Python hashing. Yeah, let's see. Okay, a set allows for efficient O of 1 lookup time. As we iterate through the array, we store each number in the set. For each number, check if its double is already in the set, or if the number is even, check if its half is in the set. If either condition is true, then return true. This is O of n time complexity because the lookup in the Python set is O of 1. That's nice. That's nice. That's fair, that's fair. That's not such a different solution from ours that I necessarily feel like implementing it myself. Basically just instead of looping through looking for what we were looking for, we're just storing something in a more efficient data structure. That makes sense. Oh, I keep pressing the back button thinking it's gonna bring me back. Let's see. My solution, TypeScript, Java, C++, array, hash table. Ooh, there's one in Erlang. What does it look like in Erlang? Oh man. I don't know any Erlang. What is going on here? Help. Dash spec help. Help, dash spec, check if exists. Yeah, I don't know any Erlang. I can't parse this. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to. I was like, this is a pretty simple problem. Maybe I'll, like, be able to figure out what the hell it's doing. I have a feeling that, like, dash spec is, like, function definition? Is this, like, the dash spec? Is it this? Okay, this must be, like, typing, right? Help takes an array of integers and it returns Boolean dot. Maybe it just returns a Boolean. This also takes an array of integers and returns a Boolean. And then help candidate or others when candidate is less than 0. So these are like two definitions of the help function. I think if Erlang does this, I know like in Elixir you can like have separate definitions of a function that like, I forget what it's called, but basically like in the definition of the function you have some conditions and then whichever one it matches with first is the one that it will actually execute. So they have one for when candidate is less than 0 and the other one is presumably for when it's greater than 0. So if it's less than 0, I got bored, Sama! Enjoy, are you heading to class? Do you have class now? I think it might be class time for you. Itterashaimase, go shujin sama! Have fun at class, I got bored, Sama! Thank you, thank you! Stinky first time chatter, hello! Cyronius? Is that how you pronounce your name, Cyronius-sama? They call each one a function clause. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I got it! Yay! Cyronius-sama, welcome in. Welcome to the computer lab. Isn't this in Arrays 101? Using a hash set without implementing it using only array seems like cheating. Zeru-sama! Zeru the 12th? It might also be like Zerushi. I like Zeru the 12th. It sounds very, official. Welcome to the computer lab. Welcome. O kaえりなさいませ, go shujin-sama. Welcome to all the first time chatters here. I just solved this LeetCode problem, in a very naive way. Trying to check if n and its double both exist in an array. And now I'm just going through and trying to read some other solutions that people have come up with, and I am trying to parse this Erlang solution because maybe it'll help me understand Erlang a little bit more. I don't know any Erlang. I've never tried to program in Erlang, but I do generally know what these solutions are doing, so maybe. We got a function. Okay, so I think this is like filtering for an element where candidate over 2 is that element. And we're also doing this one. I don't know why we would only do this when candidate is negative. I think I might be misunderstanding it. But anyways, Erlang sure looks cool, doesn't it? What else did I want to look at? Ordered set, binary tree, hash function, ordered map, bit manipulation. What are the bit manipulation? C++, bit set as seen, recording versus binary search. Okay, this one's JavaScript. Oh, you did a lot of development for World of Warcraft add-ons with Lua. Lua never shows up on any of these websites. Is Lua... I know I've heard of Lua. The scripting language. Oh, yeah. More like a scripting language. Well, you know, we've got JavaScript and Python on here, so... Oh, since your homepage is hosted on a platform that is kind of retro-oriented, you might be interested in hosting it also on I2P. Yes, it's a dark web, but I found so much wholesome stuff in ancient web design there. Since JavaScript is a no-go there, you have to be very creative to get stuff done like in the old days. Ooh, that's kind of fun! It reminds me a little bit of the Gemini protocol. I don't know if any of you saw this maybe like a year or two ago, but someone was developing a new protocol called Gemini that was basically it was like a new old protocol because it basically restricted just to, like, not even HTML. It was basically just like an entire protocol with like just Markdown, basically. I mean, it wasn't literally Markdown, but you know what I mean. You just have like links, you have text, you have links, you might have images. I think images were even like kind of like an extra thing that like basic Gemini doesn't even have, if I'm remembering correctly. So it was really fun seeing what kinds of pages people were able to make in that very restricted protocol with basically all just text. There were a lot of like kind of mud style pages where people could like kind of like interact with each other in very minimal ways. It was pretty cool. I actually tried to log on just like a couple days ago, and unfortunately seems to be a little dead right now. It seems like a lot of the websites that were active on Gemini protocol for a while was like kind of defunct now. It was kind of a shame. It was a really cool idea. Inline images were deliberately not in the original spec, but were so desired by the community that browsers made support for them anyways. Yeah. Gopher killer. Oh yeah, there was also Gopher. Is Gopher still active? Because Gemini's a little dead, but I think Gopher was around longer. So many random internet protocols. I know, it's so fun, right? Gopher is a real old guy. Gopher... Oh! Mid-1991. Okay. Gopher is dead. Rest in peace, Gopher. Also hosting an EEP site. EEP site? Oh, I2P, I see. Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be a fun stream topic. Making an EEP site. I mean, I love EEPing. Normal browsers dropping Gopher did not help it to survive. Yeah, that's true. When was Gemini protocol? Last release 2024. When was the first release? Started in June 2019. Yeah, it was a cute little project. The finger protocol? Is this what the kid named Finger has been talking about all along? Gemini is super cool. Yeah, L:Q, are you still on Gemini? I was just saying that it seems a little dead. I logged in again for the first time in a while, and a lot of the sites that I used to go to are like defunct now, unfortunately. Don't browse random EEP sites live on stream. That could end quickly and badly. Understood, understood. Does the Pupnik serve Gemini? That's a good question. You still read some? It has slowed down a bit though. Yeah, that's what I saw too. I actually forgot, like I had a page on there and I can't remember anything about like where it was registered. So there's some Midori lost media. There's no Gemini on Pupnix yet, but we'll write a little server for it and go for someday. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. It's a fun little project. The Finger program was written in 1971! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, yeah, the death of BBS is a whole topic. I miss bulletin boards. They should revive BBS but SSH. I completely agree. I feel like it's like with Twitter kind of going to the garbo and everyone getting a little fed up with social media, I feel like we're way overdue for like a bulletin board revival. The SBBS protocol. Oh, so true, so true. Nonsense in, nonsense out. Nino. Oh, that's so good. Alright, let's see what they're doing here. Oh, this is just... Okay. Alright. That is an approach. Let's see. Time complexity. Oh, then! Exciting. Check if exists. This is in C++. We've got our unordered set. Okay, so we're putting the number int db equals to... Oh, I don't know any C++. Insert number... Okay. st is an unordered set of integers. This is old C++. Wow. Okay, so we've got an unordered set called st, I guess. And int db equals num. In JavaScript, this would be like a bit shift operation, right? I don't know what this is doing in C++. If st.find db... Oh, is this dividing by half? Is that what this is doing? Is this like a divide by 2 type operation? They're multiplying by 2. Okay, multiplying. Got it. So they're doubling db like double, I guess. st.find db does not equal to st.end return true. Found an EEP site with a gallery for around 4,000 web buttons from different times of the interwebs. I download all of them and put them into my EEP site, showing 5 of these every day in the whole Golang project, including the web server compiled into it, and all the images in an embedded FS is smaller than just opening the Twitch main page. Yo, that's so cool! That's so cool! Wait, I want to link to this. Do we need, like, you said it was a dark web thing, so we need like a Tor browser or something to browse an EEP site? Is there like a mirror somewhere we can look at on like the regular internet? The front page of Twitch runs off of Google Calendar. You need i2PD installed and set your browser's proxy settings to use it. Got it. Okay, I would need to set that up, but that's so cool. Oh my gosh, I love like the old internet like buttons. I need to collect some for my webpage, for my Neko webpage. Yeah, that's another thing I've wanted to do with this channel besides just doing like algorithm questions, is also like exploring the small internet, looking through like Neko web pages, looking through stuff. Grassy-sama, this looks very complicated. You'll just be here for the vibes. Enjoy the vibes, enjoy the vibes. おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様, Grassy-sama, enjoy the vibes, enjoy the computer lab. It's a little complicated, but we're also learning all together, so maybe if you stay for the vibes, then you'll learn something also. We're starting with just the basics of array operations, so it's a good time to hop in if you're trying to learn programming, for sure. Okay, so after looking through a couple of solutions, I think the way to get this down to O of n or whatever would be to replace this with, so actually, yeah, why don't I go ahead and do this? So, let's create a const values equals array, and then values at I is true. Do I have a Matrix server or Discord? I do not right now. Like I said, I only started streaming about a month ago, and you know, I didn't want to grow too quickly to a point that it's hard for me to maintain my community, if that makes sense. So for right now, since I'm so new, I don't have a Discord or anything, but I do have Blue Sky. So if you're on Blue Sky, you can absolutely. I know I got lucky with L:(Q I was in their stream earlier today, and they decided to raid me, and I was like, oh my gosh. So yeah, I'm having a good stream tonight. I'd say typically I'm streaming more for like 10 to 20 viewers. What about IRC? Not yet, but to be honest, I've been thinking about that. Like if I started a chat room for my stream instead of Discord, I was thinking maybe to do IRC, or I also saw my friend sent me a YouTube video that was like self-hosting an AIM server or something like that. I think it would be pretty fun to have a Midori AIM chat room. But yeah, for now I'm just on here. I do post my VODs on YouTube. So if you follow me on YouTube as well, you can see some of my VODs. I sometimes try and clip things into smaller like YouTube-sized videos as well. And I'm also on Blue Sky, so you can definitely chat with me there, as well as also getting updates about my stream schedule. I normally stream on Thursdays. It was actually kind of a fluke that I ended up streaming today because a friend is in from out of town on Thursday, so I'm gonna be out. So I decided to move my stream to tonight of all nights. But yes, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. This is really fun. ICQ, IRC, Meebo was the shit. You still remember your old ICQ number? That's so cool. Meebo with all of your chat apps and protocols in one browser. Ooh, I had Pigeon. I feel like Pigeon did something similar, though I don't know if it also supported like IRC or ICQ and stuff like that. I know Pigeon supported like AIM. It supported Skype, I think. Back when Chat API was just open and free. I know, those were the days. Those were the days. No real way to send me a few thousand web buttons. Well, if you could message me on Blue Sky. Oh, you don't have a Blue Sky, do you? Honestly, on like, well, it depends on how private you want it to be, because you could send me like you could just put it in a comment with like the URL to your page. Or you could message me on YouTube. Actually, wait, there's private messages here too, right? You can DM me with a link. Even if you just link me to that page you found, I would love to see all those buttons. 4,000 web buttons. I wonder if that's like collected over their entire lifetime. It must be. That must be like all of the buttons they've ever collected. That's so cool. It used to be easy to host XMPP chat servers. Browsers could use XMPP with JavaScript. Yeah, back in the day, back in the day. I'll definitely have some kind of chat room open up at some point in the future. If streaming keeps going good, then I'll probably open a Discord server at least. If not, you know, IRC or ICQ. All of my friends on AIM and MSN while I was a Yahoo Messenger kid. It's like being put into a different classroom, right? You're sitting there missing all of your friends. But yeah, I think Pigeon back in the day, like, allowed me to use all of them at once. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Alright, so what was I doing? Yes, to make this more efficient, instead of looping through twice, we can create like a values array, and then every time we go through, we can store the current value and set values equals to true there. Oh yay! Google Drive link! Thank you so much! Have to wait till upload finished. How long is that gonna take? I mean, I guess they're all pretty small files. Pigeon was a desktop client, but Meebo I could use on school computers. Wink wonk. Oh, was Meebo like web-based? Could you log on from a web browser? Oh, Meebo was web. That's so cool. That's so cool. Alright, so every time we do that, set values equals to true for there, and then we can check if values at I times 2 is true, then we return true. I guess we could check that before we insert. Is that it? Is that all we have to do for this? Is that all we need to do for this? I think so. Let's see, will that work? We need a .lo-fi top level domain. We do! Oh my gosh, that would be so cool. Many people go to Clonk for help with setting up Discord and IRC. At least 2 people. What do you think? If I was gonna make a chat room, would you prefer that it would be Discord or IRC? More people know how to use Discord, but I feel like IRC is cooler. Etchy space. Currently unused. Well, you gotta do something with it. Oh, we also gotta check if divided by 2. Anya Forger's eye glare full screen. You gotta put something on there. You know, I saw like, I like browsing through people's Neko websites, and every now and then I'll find one and it's literally just like, no styling, just like plain Times New Roman text in the far top left corner of the screen, and it just says fart. That's all. It's just a website and it just says fart. But you know what? That's still a website. And I think that's so cool. I think you gotta put something there. Oh, Cloudflare worker to just give a landing page without any hosting? That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that with Cloudflare. You were hosting a redirect Nginx there with subdomains for Twitch streamers as joke links pointing to their Twitch streams. That's pretty funny. That's clever, actually. For reasoner visitor volume, Cloudflare's free tier is pretty generous. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I should look into that someday. I wonder why this isn't working. Why would this return true? Why is this returning true? What silly detail did I miss here? There's something odd about that test case. Yeah, you're right. There certainly is something odd, isn't there? Why is this not working for odd when it's odd numbers? I over 2 values. Oh, okay. I guess we just have to check if I mod 2 is equal to 0. And values I over 2 is true. I guess it, like, does something funky if we're looking up the, like, a 0.5 index for an array. Oh, thank you so much! I'll have to check that. Let's see. Twitch DMs. Oh, if I mod 2 is 0.
Up there.
Meow, here's the web buttons. Have fun looking through about 4,500 of them. Wait, I think I might have blocked your link. I don't see a link in here. Maybe if you try DMing it, like, without, like, HTTPS www dot. Maybe it'll work if you strip that out. I think the DMs might have blocked your link. Cloudflare makes all of their money off of additional services. I wonder what their, like, big ticket items are that they sell. It is kind of refreshing, though, for there to still be something like that out there in the world. I still remember when Heroku was free. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got the link. I got it. All right. Oh my gosh. All right, we are downloading. Incredible. I should probably figure out some way to, like, scan this for viruses. Twitch is stupid with these filters. Yes. I'm gonna scan this off stream and then look through them, but thank you so much. You've given me a true gift. Those pesky.bmp viruses, exactly. Mostly gifts, yeah. All right. It's still giving me the wrong answer. I mod 2 equals 0. Is one of my maid powers predicting the future? What am I doing here? What am I doing? I feel like I need to just, like, run this and see what is going on. Let's run this test case. Undefined. Returns false. Okay, false, false, and then is there a not nil, or what happens when you try to index an index that doesn't exist? Or is that what the equals is checking? I think that's what it's checking. So in JavaScript, we don't have to worry about like creating spots for everything. We can just create an empty array and then put values into any index that we want. So when we create values, it's a completely empty array, and then we're checking if we have the value true put in at any of these indices, then we return true. So basically, at the very first like step, it's an empty array, so this is always going to be false because there's none of the indices are true. But then once we start putting true in some of these indices, then some of these might return true. This is a weird one because we should probably check if I mod 2 is 0 to check if it's even. Because otherwise I over 2 is not going to be an integer value, which is kind of garbage. Console.log. What eye is it getting stuck on? Yes, exactly. Equals checks if it's the same exact value, and equals is just checking if it's the same, and then equals is checking that it's also basically the same type. So like string 1 equals integer 1 would return true, but string 1 equals integer 1 would return false, I believe. When you want to be extra sure. Exactly. I generally always use equals because it's pretty uncommon that you would specifically want to be so loose with that, in my opinion. So I just tend to use 3 equal signs pretty much always, just for safety. Okay, console.log I... Stinky does not equal stinky, exactly. Both are stinky though. Exactly. Alright, let's see. Console.log. Okay, 0, 1. Oh! I'm doing something really dumb. I'm doing something so dumb. Do you see it, chat? Why did this take me so long to see it? I'm looking for values of the index times 2, but I want array at the index times 2. We want array at index. I'm giving you all a failing grade for not catching that. And this is gonna be values at array at I is equal to true. Okay, the test results pass, and then if we submit, hopefully they all pass. So this should now, I believe, be an O of n time. You try and set value equals array at I. Yes. Yeah, I could have probably done that. And then all of these become val, and val. Alright, alright, alright. So I was so caught up with trying to figure out how to ignore the runtime calculations. These are completely non-deterministic. But yeah, this is now an O of n time. I completely was caught up with trying to figure out like an interesting like algorithm approach that I forgot that data structures exist and can make our lives easier. Okay, cool. Valid mountain array. Given an array of integers, array return true if and only if it is a valid mountain array. Now do it again in cursed JavaScript. There's gotta be a way. Somehow. Oh, in World of Warcraft they had a thing called meta tables. Basically a table of values that didn't exist but could return as a table value. Tell me more, what would you use these for? Was this when you were like making mods for World of Warcraft? Or does World of Warcraft actually have like, is it like EVE Online where people basically can like code as part of the game? That sounds like Lua stuff. I think it is Lua stuff. Very vibrant add-on community in World of Warcraft. The question is it as vibrant as the Final Fantasy XIV add-on community? And do they get the entire fandom in as much trouble as the 14 modding community does? Have the WoW modders had entire servers deleted because of their actions? Alright, so a mountain array has to have at least 3 elements, and the idea is that it has to be strictly increasing and then strictly decreasing. That is a mountain array. It is not a mountain array if it is at any point not strictly increasing, so if we have like 3, 3, and obviously I would imagine that if it goes up and down, then it's also not a mountain array, it has to be going up and then going down. So 2-1 is not a mountain array because it's too short. 3-5-5 is not a mountain array because it plateaus. 0-3-2-1 is a mountain array because it goes up and then it goes down. So we want to check whether it's a mountain array. Alright, so a somewhat naive approach would be keeping track of what incline found, I guess. Decline. I guess we don't need to keep track of whether or not we found the decline, because at that point we can just return false. So I think we can like keep track of whether the incline past incline, I guess. Whether we're still, so the idea is that for a mountain we should be inclining first and then declining. So we could keep like a variable to keep track of whether we have passed that incline, to know whether we should be increasing or decreasing. And then we can loop through, start at 1. And we can look at whether array, so we can first check if not past incline, so if we're not past the incline yet, we want to check if const. Well, let's start actually up here. We can see if we're increasing or decreasing. First of all, if array at I is array at I minus 1, then we immediately can return false, because that's not allowed in mountain arrays, I believe. And then we can check is increasing is equal to array at I greater than array at I minus 1, and I guess we can make that a const. Const is decreasing is array at I is less than array at I minus 1. So if we are not yet past the incline, then we check if it is decreasing, then we set past incline equals true. Otherwise, if we are past the incline, if we are not past the incline and it's increasing, then we don't really have to do anything. Otherwise, if we are past the incline, then if is decreasing, then we return false. and then at the end we return true. Does that make sense? It's not like very cute, but I think it should work. We're basically checking, we should only like switch between increasing and decreasing once. So if we are... If we haven't yet passed the incline and we... Okay, one thing that I'm not actually sure is, does it count as a mountain array if it's always decreasing or always increasing? I think it should. Because in that case, I is just 0. Or it's either at the beginning or the end, but this is still technically true, I think. We'll see, we'll see. But if that is allowed, then yeah, if we just have to check if we are past the incline, then if we start decreasing, then it means we passed it. Shrug, never had a need for a mountain array. I know, me neither. This is a new concept for me. I say this every stream, but definitely LeetCode is not super useful programming skills. It's definitely like a specialized thing. And most programmers don't need to know a lot of these concepts, in my opinion. But it's fun as a puzzle game, though. It's a fun thing to think about. I'm just gonna run it and see what happens. Okay, so it works for that. Okay, so it seems like I was right, that if it's monotonically increasing or decreasing, then it's... Oh wait, your answer, expected answer, false. Okay, this is actually wrong then. This is actually wrong. Okay, so it does need to check. So if we have not passed the incline and we're already is... If we are not past the incline and it's already decreasing, then we need to check if... I guess we need to like do special cases, because we want to like, if I submit it, it's gonna say it's wrong. Yeah. Oh, for this reason already. Yes. Does array at I-1 give the last value of the array like Python would, or is it literally the index -1? Yeah, it is index -1 in this case. Check if array length is greater than or equal to 3, and exit early, and early exit false if not. Oh yeah. That's an easy fix for this one. That's a good idea. If array.length is less than 3, return false. Yeah, no idea what purpose a mountain array would have outside of a coding interview problem. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Okay, 0, 3, 2, 1. I said false. Expected answer was true. Interesting. So at 3, we were increasing. Oh! I see what I did. Yeah, this is wrong, because if we're past the incline, we expect that we would be decreasing. We want to say if is increasing, return false at that point. A mountain array would just be a clean way to keep track of the peak value from a time window, maybe? I guess? I suppose? Okay, what is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Okay, they want to make sure that there actually is a peak. So this doesn't count as a mountain array because it is simply monotonically increasing. And that's not allowed. Is it a given that there won't be 2 consecutive identical numbers? The idea is that if we do find that, then we'll return false, because the definition that they gave us is that it has to be strictly increasing. It has to be monotonically increasing or decreasing. Hello, hello! Holly Heartlight VTuber, okaeri nasai mase, go sujin sama! Welcome to the computer lab. Thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate it. We're talking about mountain arrays right now, which me and Chad have concluded don't really have any real-world applications outside of a coding interview. But you know, it's fun to think about. It's fun to think about. Yeah, so it has to be monotonically increasing and monotonically decreasing, so I think that means that there can't be any identical consecutive numbers, which we are already checking for. If we find any, we return false. Can you say has increase, has decrease outside of the loop and set them as true when conditions are met? Oh, that's a good way. I'm already checking if past incline is true, but we should also check has decline. I guess has increase Henry Sama says, ha ha ha, montonomically. Monotonically. Monotonic. It's a function, wait. A monotonic function. Only a stinky function? Are you calling monotonic functions stinky? Yeah, so, like, this guy is not monotonic because he goes up and he wiggly. And then, monotonically non-decreasing and monotonically non-increasing. If you put the shape they make next to a poop emoji, perfect stinky effect. You're so right. You're so right. These are definitely stink lines, for sure. Taru-sama, what's the fun little code challenge? Let's try it, let's try it. I thought I was monotonically one time, turns out I was just depressed. I hope you feel better. I do think it would be a little bit boring to be completely monotonic. Only going lower in serotonin monotonically. Monotonically depressed. No! No, that's too sad. That's too sad. Ooh, write a function to add two numbers, but you can't use any math function or operators in it. You know, it's funny you say that because in my very first stream, one of the first challenges on LeetCode is to add two numbers. And so I looked in the answer section trying to see if anybody had some interesting, like, you know, like ways to avoid using the math functions or operators. And instead I found an absolutely insane answer where he had written like 21 different ways to answer the problem, but they were all like adding the number and then searching from 1 to 2000 to find the answer or something like that. They were all completely ridiculous. And not even in like a clever way, just in like a huh? I tried to learn coding once with the NeoCities tutorial, but I got stuck on one part and never picked it up again. No! Well, you are in the right place. I hope that you learned something from my babbling. I would love to do like a NeoCities / NecoWeb like tutorial day. I would love to do that and have everybody like working on your like web pages with me. That would be so fun. There's a super simple solution? Oh my gosh. Yeah, are bit operators allowed? I feel like that would be cheating if we used bit operators. No bit operators? What the heck? Okay, what I need to do is... Okay, I have two really dumb solutions to this. First off, what we could do is we could parse the inputs into a string and then get like a ChatGPT like API key and pass the string into the API and then have ChatGPT solve it. That sounds like the kind of solution that project managers everywhere would salivate at. You ended up begrudgingly building your website with Google Sites instead. Well, Google Sites is still really good. I think Google Sites is really cool because it reminds me of Angel Fire. I don't know if anybody in the chat is old enough to remember Angel Fire, but when I was a kid, I was definitely building like little websites in Angel Fire with their little like drop-down interface. It was so fun. Just remember in coding 1 + 1 can equal 11. The other really dumb solution that I have is we could write a hash map, and the hash map can be things like 1 + 1, like the key is 1 + 1 and the value is 2. Key is 1 + 2 and the value is 3. This is doing it the Yandere simulator solution. Make a big hash map like that, and then we convert the inputs into strings and look it up in the hash map. Those are my two very good solutions. Kaizai-kun! Okaeri nasai mase! Go shujin sama! Welcome to my computer lab! What did I find? You have found my Maid Cafe computer lab where I am doing some LeetCodes. Right now we are working on validating whether an array is a mountain array, which I think is a little bit useless of a skill, but it is fun to think about. We're trying to take an array and look at whether all of the values are monotonically increasing, monotonically decreasing, only with one like little peak here. We're currently working on that. We're also chatting about ways to add numbers without using any math functions. Cyronius-sama has suggested that we make an array, start the array at the lower number, then plus the array until the amount you've increased by is equal to the lower number and then return the index. Oh, that's a good idea. Does that break the rules? I mean, technically that still uses plus plus. That's still addition, kind of. That one could basically work, but instead of a hash map, you define a set. Ooh, who was the first person? Where did you come from? Thank you for the follow! Thank you so much! Yeah, we're also talking about monotonic depression, where you just get consistently more depressed. But there's also monotonic optimism! You can just get more and more optimistic. It's possible. That's just cocaine! Oh no! Kids, stay in school, don't do drugs. Monotonically non-decreasing, I guess I mean. Yeah. Strictly increasing is monotonically increasing, but monotonically non-decreasing is not strictly increasing. That's true, that's true. Thanks, Rudin! Oh, create 2 slices, appended slice A to slice B and ask for the length. Oh! Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Create 2 slices. Do you mean like slices from an array or something like that? You solved this one in seconds? That's pretty cool. I would have to think about it for a little while. Alright, so we are close here. The problem is that I'm not checking whether it actually has a peak. So what we probably want to do is... No, I know what I'll do. Instead of keeping track of all of that, let peak equal to null, I suppose. And then, when we switch to past incline equals true, peak equals to I, and then if I is blah, 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 blah. Hang on a sec. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. Start at 1 million, then subtract the numbers, then find out the difference between 1 million and the total difference. There, you've added the numbers. Ah, good night! Good night! いってらっしゃいませ、ご主人様! Have a good night. I hope you enjoy yourself. Oh, and Go a slice is basically an array. Okay. Does Go have a way to add two arrays together, because actually in JavaScript, I think in order to do that, you would need to like, I don't think there's like a native JavaScript way to like union two arrays together. I don't think so anyways. Oh, there's concat. Okay, okay. I always forget about concat. Meow equals append meow and ya. Yeah. Okay, okay. I take it back, JK, JK. A good solution, a good solution. Okay, let's actually start at 0. Go to array.length -1. -2, -1. -2. Array.length -2. If array at I equals array.I plus 1. I'm just gonna make these all +1s. Gotta switch those. Wait, do I? It's increasing if +1 is greater than that. It's decreasing if +1 is less than that. Yes. And then what do we need to check? We have a special case if I is equal to 0 and not is increasing, or I guess we could just say is decreasing. If we're already decreasing from element 0, then we will return false. And if I is array.length -2, is increasing, then we return false. I feel like there's a better way to do it, but let's try that first. Delicious hot dog. Hotco. I love Go, and since it compiles to WASM, I ditched JavaScript. LR, is this what we are checking? Wait, output true. This totally should have returned false. What are you talking about? Well, I was trying to check that, it's, has a peak at all. I feel like it would be better, instead of doing this extra stuff though, would be to just like compute where the peak is. And then we might have to like return false if the peak is at the very beginning or the end maybe. But now I'm really confused why this is returning true, because we're checking. If it's the same at I and I plus 1, then we return false. So here, do I need to do array.length -1 for some reason? Yeah, for it to be a mountain array, it does have to have both an increase and a decrease. Oh, okay. Array.length -1 for some reason. That doesn't necessarily make sense to me. That we would go, oh yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, it does make sense to me. Ha 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 ha. Because it's strictly less than, not less than or equal to. So yeah, okay. Got it. I was just off by 1. Alright, so this is where we're at. It is O of n, which is not too bad. We check whether or not we already passed the incline. I'm not using this let peak equal to null. I don't think. If array.length is less than 3, then we return false, and then we loop through the entire array, and first we check if we have like a duplicate, then we return false because it can't be a mountain if there's any duplicates. We check if our current index is increasing or decreasing, and then we have the special case that if we're at the 0 index and it's decreasing, then we return false because it needs an increase. And we also have a special check that if we're at the end and it's increasing, then we also return false because it also needs a decrease. And then, if we have not yet passed an incline, then we check if we're decreasing, then we say we have now passed an incline. Otherwise, if we have already passed an incline, then if we start increasing, we would return false, and if we don't get caught on any of these, then we return true. But even though O of n time is fine, I feel like we can definitely make this more like readable and a little bit less exception heavy if instead we just find the peak. Let peak equal to peak index equal -1. We'll start at 0, I guess. Where do we throw? Well, we're not throwing any errors, but we are just returning false if any of these checks fail. So it's kind of like throwing. It's a little bit like throwing. Henry-sama likes Visual Basic. Visual Studio is the greatest development environment ever made. Can we check for a peak? If found one, return true as soon as possible and return false if none, and then end? Kind of. I don't think we can return early because we do need to check that it's the only peak. Oh, max array and get the index. Yeah, we totally can do that. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Math.max. Does math.max take math.max JavaScript? Does it take an array or do I need to like spread operator? Okay, we can just spread it. That's fine. Okay, so math.max ... array. And we have to do array.index of would give us our peak index. So if peak index is 0 or peak index is array.length -1, then we return false. It's not a mountain if the peak is at the very beginning or the end. Okay, I don't think we're gonna need this anymore necessarily. I mean, we could keep it in, but I don't think we're gonna need it. Because what we're gonna do is we'll go through the array, and if I is less than peak index, we could start at the peak, but I don't think there's any reason to. Oh, we could! I mean, we could! Okay. Let's see, let's do... If we go 1, 3, 3, 5, that would fail because that's not... No, oh yeah, there's still more than we gotta do, but let's do what you wanted to do and start at the peak. So let I equal to peak index. Falnix Gaming-sama, okaeri nasai mase, go shujin-sama, welcome to my computer lab. It's going pretty good tonight, it's going good. We are just trying to optimize our solution for determining whether an array is a valid mountain array. And having some fun. How's it going tonight? How's it going? Falnix Gaming and everyone here, how's your night been? Yeah, we are having fun! I hope that you enjoy solving these tedious algorithm problems with us. Okay, so I'm gonna go starting at the peak. While I is less than array.length minus peak index. Array.length minus 1 minus peak index. Ooh, hanging out while you're getting some coding done. What are you coding tonight? What you working on? Okay, so... Oh, welcome! Thank you for the follow! K-sama? Is that who just followed me? Yeah, K blesses! Okaeri nasai mase! Go shujin-sama! Welcome to my computer lab! Ooh, adding some more programs to your ethical hacking assessment. That's really cool. That's really cool. Oh, thank you for the follow! Tomanciago? Tomanciago, I think. It looks like if people follow me like one right after the other, it maybe doesn't do an alert. So I'm sorry if the alert skipped you, but I will still give you a warm okaeri nasai mase, go shujin-sama! Thank you so much for joining me! I hope you're having fun. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Alright, so we're gonna go from the peak to the end of the array. I think this should work. The idea is that we're gonna go like simultaneously, like follow, go from the middle outwards at the same time. That'll be a little more performant. Did somebody just boot Windows? It's my follower alert. You love the kawaii EDM going on in the background. Yay! I'm so glad. I just recently switched my music library over to be like self-hosted. So I just like a couple weeks ago deleted my Spotify subscription, my SoundCloud subscription, and instead I am now like buying records off of Bandcamp and stuff like that. Moving all of those into our home NAS and self-hosting all my music. Middle out compression algo, exactly. But yeah, my music is hosted right now on our NAS using the Navidrome. What is it? Navidrome is like a server. Yeah. Friar Tech, おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様. Welcome to the computer lab. Can I make a website for you? I do coding and I want to practice. You can use the site however you want. I just want to practice. I would love that. I would love that. What kind of website do you want to try and make? Unraid and Plex for your home lab? I've never heard of Unraid. We were using Plex for a long time and then I don't remember why, but we switched to like Jellyfin for our like media server, and I decided that I wanted to use Navidrome for my music instead, because I heard that it was good for music. Pocopia mentioned a technology called CDs. What do you think, chat? What kind of website should Bunnyman Games make? Powerful, easy-to-use operating system for self-hosted servers and network-attached storage. Oh, very cool, very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, yeah! Have a little cursor, a Midori cursor. Private Twitter. That's really cool. That's really cool. On Unraid. Just your social links. That's super cool. Yeah, do it. The Navidrome setup for self-hosting music is really, really easy. And then they have like a whole bunch of different clients. Oh my god, streaming services were going out of business due to increasing hosting costs? I end up using Notepad++ for all my coding needs! Let's go! I heckin' love Notepad++. When I was like a preteen, I coded all of my websites in Notepad++ and I thought it made me like the ultimate hacker. I just used Notepad, the OG, the absolute OG. I love it. I love to see it. Do you guys remember the, like, this website built in Notepad? I need to find, like, those buttons. Do you guys remember those buttons? I bet there's one in the 3,000 buttons that were sent to me earlier. 88 by 31. I don't know if I'm gonna find it, but that was the best button, honestly. To tell the whole world that I didn't, like, use, like, the GUI editor in Dreamweaver. Handwritten code. I feel like with AI that needs to make a comeback. But yeah, Navidrome is the music library that I'm using, the music server that I'm using, and it has like a whole bunch of different clients for like web and for like phones and everything. So yeah, definitely recommend trying it out. The installation was super easy because it's all Dockerized. So you just copy over basically a really short Docker compose. And it basically all just works, which is pretty cool. I still need to ask my server admin to set up like Tailscale or something so that I can listen to music outside the house, but hopefully that won't be too much more work. You use your laptop headless to run your website? That's great. I've thought about doing that. I know that like if you get too much traffic though, your You can get in trouble with your ISP for that, I think. 21 notepad images, let's go! I'm gonna add all of them to my Neko web. 100%. Swish Max for flash animation. What is that? Oh man, look at that! Look, oh my god, look at that! This graphic design is giving me so much life. The best viewed with eyes button! Use WireGuard instead of Tailscale? You know, you're probably right. iPod Wizard, excuse me? Amazing, amazing. Oh, welcome! The Grand Shark sama, o kaえりなさいませ, ご主人様, welcome to my computer lab. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad you're enjoying the vibes. I wonder if you can find your skins on the Internet Archive. Oh my god, yes! I would love to see that. I saw a, I forgot, I think it's for Navidrome. I think it's Navidrome compatible. Someone made, like a mobile client for Navidrome that is, like, meant to look and act like an iPod. So you, like, navigate with, like, the spinner circle on the screen, and it shows, like, everything as if you're, like, on an old school iPod. I still have my iPod, but like, I love the idea of, like, carrying around, like, dedicated devices for music and things like that, but it's just, like, you know, I gotta lift more if I'm gonna do that, if I'm gonna carry around all my electronics with me. Okay, let's see, Bunnyman Games. So if you want to make a website, do you want it to be like how advanced do you want it to be? Do you want it to be like a NeoCities style, just like HTML and CSS and a little JavaScript? Or do you want it to be like a web app? Do you want it to have like a back end? Do you want it to be like front end only? What kind of website are you looking to make? NeoCities, yes! My own homepage is on NekoWeb, and I highly encourage absolutely everybody to make a website. I actually was talking to my friend the other day, and I convinced her to build a website, and like, I was so surprised, like 24 hours later, she's like, here's my web shrine to my favorite K-pop group. I'm like, this is so wonderful. APL. APL? What is APL? Okay, HTML embedded with JavaScript and CSS. Let's see. If you were to make a website... Maybe you could make like a clicker game. You could do like a cookie clicker style game. Apple! Named after the book, a programming language. Oh my god, wait, that's cute. Is this how tall Hello Kitty is? Is Hello Kitty 5 apples tall? Developed in the 1960s. Whoa. Whoa is right. IBM type balls and type wheel. Alright, let's see. Engine / Apple. Okay. Let's copy this over. One, two, three, four, 5. How this work? Okay, 0, false, but if I do like 2, it do 0. 2, 1. Oh wait, that's the wrong way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. There we go. Okay, it's working. Wow, what the heck? What the heck is this? This is... What in the world is this? Please explain. Show your work. I'm requesting that you show your work, Sidki-sama. Let's make it in COBOL. Best viewed at your resolution. Ooh, folks who went ahead of the curve on what we'd now call responsive design would sometimes proudly show off that you could use any resolution, in the same way as they'd proudly state that you could use any browser. Best viewed with eyes! This page is best viewed with a computer monitor! Best viewed with your browser! Best viewed with a computer! I saw a best viewed at any size 88x31 button recently and it got me thinking, could we have a dynamic button that always shows the user's current resolution as the best resolution? So it's like a best viewed at any size button, except even more because it says whatever resolution you're at. That's perfect. Nice one. That's so funny. That's so cute. I love that. Ooh, stretch time! Stretch time! Alright. Good idea. I've been sitting here for a while. Alright, everyone get up and stretch with me. We're gonna do stretchies. Unfortunately, I don't have body tracking, so you're just gonna have to verbally listen along to the command, so stand up, everyone stand up! It's stretch time! It's time to unshrimp your shrimp. Big stretch up, ah! Big stretch to the left, ah! Big stretch to the right, ah! Stretch back, ah! Alright, we're all stretched. That was a good stretch. Thank you, Bunnyman Games. I hope you all stretched with me. I hope we all stretch. Wow, I feel like I always feel so much better after stretching and I never stretch. button wall! Oh my god, yes! I freaking love the buttons. Oh, some of them just disappeared. Whoops. Stamps Borger. Oh my god, wait, this is so cute. Borger. Oh, I love these so much. The bad apple. Wait, it's the entire music video? That's actually pretty impressive. If it's the entire music video, they must have done a good job optimizing it. So good, so good. Oh my god. Yume Nikki mention! Hell yeah! That's like one of my favorite games. So good, so good. Incredible! Moo cow! That is exactly what an AI would say when looking at this image. They'd see the green hills, they'd be like, there's gotta be a cow here. Miku dayo! Yeah. Amazing, amazing. These really bring me so much joy. I don't know how to explain to you how much joy this is bringing me. Right now I'm on Linux. I'm using Ubuntu, which I know is kind of the worst Linux, but I figured it was a good starting point because I haven't really used Linux a lot before. So I decided that I would start with Ubuntu and definitely distro hop at some point. What do you guys think? Should I let you guys redeem channel points to switch my Linux distro? Alright, I gotta solve this so that I can get Siki-sama's explanation of whatever the hell is going on here. Okay, so we are gonna be going out from the peak. So for each eye, we probably want to start at peak index +1. Let's start at peak index. JK. So we start there and we say if what are we doing? We're doing actually let's do I minus minus. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to like... Alright, it's late enough in my stream that I'm just gonna do it the dumb way. So instead of going from the peak, I'm just gonna go from... let I equals 0. We'll go through the whole thing and then maybe I'll try and optimize it afterwards. So for I equals 0, I less than array.length minus 1, sure. Oh, you put the archive on VirusTotal. That sounds like a totally safe website, guys. When I upload it there, it should directly show you the results for that SHA-265 hash. Oh, Friar Tech, you stayed with Arch. Did you get hit by the Arch vulnerabilities, like, last month? Everyone on Blue Sky was talking about it. I had a friend who uses Arch, but thankfully she hadn't logged into her computer in so long that she actually dodged the vulnerabilities completely. I was very thankful for her. Okay, going through the whole array, and then if I is less than peak index, then we want to be increasing. So we want to, if array at I is greater than or equal to array at I plus 1, then we return false. And then if I is greater than or equal to, starting at the peak index, we want to start decreasing. So if array at I is less than or equal to array at I plus 1, then we will return false. I think that should work. Yeah. So right now what we're doing is, oops, making typos, I suppose. We have this problem. We're trying to test whether the given array is a mountain array or not, which basically means that there's one peak and everything before the peak is strictly increasing and everything after the peak is strictly decreasing. Yeah, we're just trying to find like some different ways to solve the problem right now, just for fun. The funniest part is even with the problems with Arch, it was still 300 times more secure than Windows. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I actually did get hit with a computer virus on my Windows machine. If any of you saw the thing that was going around that was like, oh, can you download this and play it? Me and my friend are like making a game. It was like a Discord virus that was going around where they would like take control of one of your friends' Discord's accounts, and then they would message you pretending to be this person that you know, being like, hey, me and my friends have been working on a game, and I completely fell for it. I really shouldn't have, but you know, sometimes we not so smart. So that inspired me to, well, I had to reinstall my operating system and everything, so I was like, well, since I'm already wiping my hard drive and reinstalling the OS, I may as well switch to Linux. So that's the story of how I started streaming on Linux. I am but a lowly Windows 11 user. That's okay! That's okay. You can always, like, test out Linux on, like, a container or something. This is why I never trust my friends. I mean, why I don't have friends. It is much better for security to not have friends. Your Discord got hacked and it said, I messaged all of my friends to buy Bitcoin and got you kicked from all the servers you were in. No! No! That's so sad. I hope you managed to get back in at some point. Oh, Friar Tech! Have fun, have fun! Itterashaimase, go shujin sama! Take care, take care! I'm really glad you found me! I hope I'll see you next time! I'm probably gonna wrap up my stream here in a little while, before too long. I'll make sure I find someone to raid before I go. But I do want to get this working. I have an unexpected semicolon somewhere. I mean, that semicolon should be fine. Let I equals 0. I less than array dot length minus 1. I plus plus. Do I need... Yeah, the semicolon should be optional. I wonder if it's just because of that. Let's see. Line. Do I need to like do this? Do I have like mismatched? What the heck? It's not Thursday, Nukuno. I know. It's because I'm gonna be busy this Thursday, so I decided to move my stream to tonight, and it was lucky I did because I ended up getting rated by L:'Q, I think is what their name is. A really cool streamer who you all should check out. Actually, wait, can I do a shout out? Shout out L:'Q. I should triple check that that's actually what their Twitch is. L:'Q Twitch. Yeah. L:'Q. Okay, here we go. Shout out. Clonk. Yeah, Clonk is a really cool streamer. They do they have like an ASCII art VTuber model, which is really cool. And I was watching them earlier, and I guess they decided to raid me, so that's why I have a lot more viewers still than I normally would. Yeah, I was so surprised by that. Anyone here who isn't from their stream should definitely go check them out. They have a Twitch, they should see a doctor about that. Will I be here on Friday? Probably not. Probably not, because me and my friends are getting ready for Offkai Expo, and we're gonna be kind of busy up until then, so yeah, I probably won't be here on Friday. I'm gonna try and stream Thursday. I think I should be able to hop in for a quick one, because I think we check into our hotel on Friday. Like not this coming Friday, but next Friday. So I think I should be able to get like a quick one in next Thursday. But yeah, unfortunately I won't be here this Thursday or Friday because I'm gonna be showing my friend around who's in from out of town. I thought this was your normal view, Cow. Hell no! Oh my gosh, no. I mean, maybe it could be, but no. I normally have more like 10 or 20 viewers, so this is a lot more than I am used to. But it's cool, everyone's really cool. Clonk has a really great community, so we've been chilling, we've been yapping. Give you like 20 minutes? Oh my gosh. Alright, I'll race you. Oh, thank you so much! Thank you so much, Phalix Gaming. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様. I hope to see you many more times in the lab. Wait, you guys were going to PML? You out here doxing me, Nukuno? But no, I'm gonna be out of town starting tomorrow, so that's why it'll be It'll be difficult for me to stream. I tried to do a stream while I was traveling, like 2 weeks ago, and it was a little rough. So I was like, I should just stream early this week. Next week for sure. Next week for sure. Are you, Nukuno, are you going to Offkai? You should come to Offkai and play Mahjong with us there. Yeah, co-working, coding. Love hanging out with people who are coding while you're getting some coding done. Phalanx Gaming, did I already ask you what you were programming? I feel like I did ask you what you were working on. Mahjong mention. Okay, seriously, where the hell is my... Where's my syntax error? Okay, yeah, it is up here. Okay, I think I've narrowed it down. That's right, Phalanx Gaming, you said you were working on your ethical hacking thing. That's really cool. I want to know more. What kind of ethical hacking are you doing? You've been vibe coding? You said you've been vibe coding? You know, if I go to my Twitch page right now, I'm gonna show you what happens to vibe coders. Here it is. Vibe coders get detention. Do you want to land in detention? Ew, light mode. I know. I'm sorry. I'm blasting your eyeballs out. But, you know what's even worse than light mode is vibe coders. I sentence you to detention every Thursday at 6 p.m. You better be here. I ain't got all day. I know. Oh wait, was that actually the error, or was it just complaining that I didn't return something? High level concepts? Okay, tell me more. Oh, okay. This is actually okay. Okay, that does sound complicated. That does sound pretty complicated. They call it Docker because you gotta read the docs. That must be why I'm so bad at it. Okay, I'm losing my sanity slightly. I don't understand why this is causing declaration or statement expected. What do you mean, declaration? If peak index equals 0 equals array dot length. Oh my god! Thank you! Thank you, Seki-sama! Thank you! They all blended together and I couldn't see them. Oh, sneaky typo! Sneaky, sneaky typo. Alright, let's see. Hydrate! Yes, that's a good idea. Thank you for the hydrate. You should all be hydrating too. Okay, this failed. It didn't get stuck by this. Put that back. Let's see if that fixes it. Why didn't the compiler just tell us that? EM-alert. Cyronius, are you a human EM-user or are you actually secretly an AI? Oh, you're probably just copy-pasting this from a Google search, huh? I'm a real boy! Is that your nose getting longer? Okay, the description of the repo, I see. So it's the maintainers that we need to accuse of being vibe coders. I kid. Okay, so, we could also, make this a little bit better by, make it a little bit better by, trying, again, to do the, so if we want to go from the peak instead, the thing I'm struggling with is, like, so, like, if 0, 1... If we have, like, if the peak is here, and then if the peak is here, so like if the peak is 1 versus if the peak is all the way over here, we want to make sure that we're like looping through the longest part of the array. So if we want to go from the middle or from the peak, then we probably need to const limit or something equals math.max of peak index and array.length minus 1 minus peak index. Felnix Gaming, you're thinking about coding your own AI assistant to help you code? That's not a bad idea. I know like people who are doing that to build like harnesses, I think is what they're called, for their like coding agents. Although I know that in order to actually like run a local coding agent, you need like pretty beefy hardware, I think, for it to be very useful, is what I've been hearing. Oh, you're an IRL streamer and photographer, and you set up a bunch of scripting so that I can snap a photo and it appears on stream. That's cool, that's cool. So that's what you've been doing the Docker container stuff for? For your stream stuff? That's cool. Oh, it's to make those scripts public and user-friendly. Okay, well, maybe I can forgive the vibe coding a little bit if it's for friendliness. People using an M5 MacBook with 128 gigabytes of RAM to run coding agents to do what I could write on a ThinkPad with 1.5 gigabytes of RAM in 2010. Oh, it's more like a large server more than needing a beefy PC. That makes sense.
How do you want me to pose?
Just looking that way.
Does that guy have an ice cream cone on his recumbent bike?
Man, that depth of field though.
Wow, he does have a good idea. Where is this? This is cool.
Damn, that shutter sounds interesting.
I got an idea.
Oh, I see, I see, I see. So you can put it up immediately. That's pretty cool.
That's what I was thinking you were doing.
No, I just had, like, he's like definitely like,
like behind me.
Separated.
Okay. Alright.
But I want.
That's very cool. Wait, is the place you're photographing like is it like abandoned?
So I don't know.
Do you do like
Oh, this way.
I forget what the photography is called for like urban decay kind of photography? Ooh, you made an AI named Cairo. What does Cairo do? It sucks, but it's something. Me too, man. Me too. Alright, so I think we want to go either from peak or from array.length minus peak. Whichever one is longer, I think. Alright, honestly, I think that it's getting a little bit too late for me to think about all this logic right now, so I'm probably just gonna leave my solution here for now. But if any of you want to implement the optimization of going back from the peak rather than going through the entire thing, definitely send it my way. But for the last part of my stream, I do, if Suki-sama is still on, I do want them to explain themselves of what the hell is going on here. Redeemed language request. Okay, APL. All right, let's go. Perfect. Perfect. Let's go. APL. I'm gonna need you to hold my hand through this though, Siki-sama. Okay, is that Omega? Is that the symbol? Array input, no array notation, just numbies. Just numbies. Okay, oh, okay, I think I see. So this is returning 0 if the length of the array is less than 3, right? If 3 is more than the length of the array coming in, short circuit with 0. Yeah, exactly. Not big enough to be a mountain. What's this little parallelogram? Just a separator new line thing, like a semicolon in JavaScript. Okay. Does Apple support new lines? Or does it all have to be separated by the diamond? You made it pasteable though with the joiners. I see, I see. Okay, setting a D value. Alright, we're setting a D value, and the D value is X _2 / omega. Alright, subtract reduce over the array upper dash 2? How the hell do I even pronounce that? X take the sign, either -1 or +1. Take windows of 2. X plus -2. Oh. So D is the deltas? D for delta? Somehow this is giving us like a list of deltas? So if there are any zeros in the deltas, return false. Oh, okay. Normalized deltas. I mean, not normalized, but yeah. Okay, I see. D for directions. So if it's 0, so it can't be 0, and 1 equals plus over 2 not equal to slash D. I'm still confused about like what these operators are. Oh, subtract, reduce over the array. Think of it as a for loop into the array testing for condition. Okay, so this one, we're doing another reduce, this time over D, taking windows of 2 again for the directions, and we're taking whether they're equal or not. So we come out with an array of are these equal or nots, because if they're equal, they're going in one direction, but if they're not, they're a peak or a valley. We're saying, is there only one when we sum up all the changes there are? Kafefe! おかえりなさいませ。ご主人様, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, I'm gonna try to... Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna try... This makes me feel really dumb. Am I bad with math? There's no such thing as bad with math. Take that back. You take that back. I'm gonna try to convert this into TypeScript to see if I can understand what the hell is going on here. Alright, so const valid mountain array equals array number return boolean, right? Okay, so oh my lord. Okay, so let's start with the first thing. So first we're saying if array.length is less than 3, return false. Because this guy is 3 is greater than not equal to. Does that mean, like, not greater than? Is that what this, like, symbol means? If the length of the array is not greater than 3, then return 0? Is that, like, kind of how to read this? Oh, right, because that's not not equal sign. That's like some other thing. It's a tally, not equality, just dot length. Okay, if 3 is... Wait, we're returning 0 if the length of... Yes. If 3 is greater than the length of the array, then we return 0. If... Yes. If the length of the array is less than 3, then we return 0. Got it. Okay, I understand that. And then let d equal, so we're setting a value. Over omega, you said this is like on reduce? Call D directions? Yeah, that's a good idea. Directions is going to equal array.reduce. Is that what that over omega does? Okay, yes, but specifically we can take windows, so don't use reduce, use a for loop to contain the loop to account for the size of the window. Okay, okay. So directions is going to be an array, right? Like 1, 2, 3 has 2 windows, 1, 2, and 2, 3. Yep. For let I equal to 0, I less than array dot length, I plus plus. And we're looking at windows of 2. Just push the sign for each window's difference. Okay, so directions.push. Let's make this const difference equals array at I minus array at I plus 1. And we're actually going to go until array.length minus 1 because we're doing windows of 2. I don't know if there's a fancy way to get the sign of this. Math.sign! Nice. JS math.sign. Very cool, very cool. Okay, yeah, and that includes zeros. That's good. Okay, difference is math.sign of array at I minus array of I plus 1, and then we'll push the difference. So that is that all that this is doing? Maybe let me add these as comments. Cyronius, thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for chatting with us. いってらっしゃいませ, ご主人様. Thank you so much. I hope we'll see you again. Alright, so I'm trying to make sure that I understand this. So this arrow is assigning the value to a variable d, And then this over omega is like basically a reduce. And then x... First of all, what the hell do I call that? Is that like an upper dash? Upper line? X upper line 2, is that telling it to compare two numbers? And minus is telling it to get the sign? Oh. Upper line x is negative x. Minus x is subtract x. So x... So this is minus 2. Minus 2 is taking reversed windows of 2 and subtracting over them. What? What is going on? I feel like I need to look up, like, Apple documentation. I just need like a quick reference. It's arrays all the way down. Alright, Suki-sama, I feel like I'm just gonna need to have you, like, on stream at some point teaching APL. It's the difference of each set of two terms. Okay, I guess I'll just... I don't really understand the syntax, but I'll just take you at your word, I suppose, that that's what this is doing. Cause like X, the rest is easy. No, I just said I would take you at your word, but no, I want to know. I want to know. APL documentation, reduce. APL wiki. Oh, good. This is what I need. Okay. Reduction or insert is a primitive monadic operator which takes a dyadic function operand, inserts it between the elements of the argument, and evaluates it into a single array in right to left order. This operation is known as fold, or more specifically, fold RL, in other functional programming languages such as Haskell. You see, a monadic mountain is a burrito. You're making me hungry. Okay, when applied to a vector argument, fold, is it pronounced like F fold X? Rig dev, o kaeri nasai mase, go shujin sama. Welcome to the computer lab. Insert it between those elements. What am I inserting exactly? Hi, hi, hi! Hydrate, hydrate! Oh my gosh, drink more water, thank you! Thank you for the hydrate! Okay, so... I thought the burrito tutorial was widely ridiculed. F fold X evaluates to the expression AF, BF, CF, D, where A, B, C, D are elements of X. In general, reduces one chosen axis either implied by using the last axis form F, fold, or first axis F, something else. Or explicitly using function axis by evaluating each vector along the chosen axis into a scalar. So in this example, is F another value or is F a function? Examples. Okay, so the left side is a function, and the right side is what the function is applied to. Yes, okay. So that's a function. So in this case, the function being applied is this x2, where x is like the element in omega that we're on. And then what is this? -2. Oh yeah, you said that this is -2, so x -2 minus. Why do people do this? Brain itch? Cause it's fun! Okay, what is this operation? Minus. No, what the hell is Minnowbrook? Minus. High minus. Oh, here we go, okay. High minus is the glyph used in numeric literals to indicate that a number is negated. Okay. So the high -2 is just the number -2, right? So we're taking the element of the array, we're taking -2 and we're applying a minus operator to it. Am I reading that correctly? Oh, thank you for the follow, Rick Dev. おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様. Thank you for the follow. Let's see, subtract. Gives the arithmetic difference of its arguments. Glyph minus with the arithmetic function negate, and its results is the left argument plus the negation of the right. Okay, their examples are poorly formatted. The hell am I looking at? What in the world am I looking at here? Is that a Mogus? I'm sorry, is that a Mogus? Is there an Amogus operator in APL? Does Apple have an Amogus operator? Okay, so we're taking the sign of -2 minus the sign of -2 minus. So like, okay, like based on what we saw, We're taking the sign of the difference of each reversed window of two elements from the array. Of course, why didn't I think of that? I'm trying to like understand because it was saying like over like, okay, let me just remove this, and then we have like cross -2 minus fold omega. And if that is like 1, 2, 3, then this becomes like 1 this 2 this 3, right? Like that. And then what is like this? Am I like even slightly... No, okay, no, I'm wrong. What is going on? Oh, wait, I understand what's going on in the example. Okay, so -2 minus 3 is -5. 9 minus -4 is 13. I see. Okay, 1, 2, 3... would be minus fold 2, 1 minus fold 3, 2. Okay, wait, when I'm like looking at this, is it like... Is it like the... Because the way that I'm like trying to understand this, it's like it's the sign of -2 minus, and then like fold omega is like a function. I don't know if this makes any sense at all. I'm picturing that like this is... I'm picturing that like this is like the anonymous function that is being applied to omega. But I don't know if I am like picturing that correctly. x3, oh, this is, okay, here's the exact example, right? x3 minus, x minus 2 minus. Okay, so x3 minus, sign of difference, 2, 3, 4.5, 2, 3, second example computes a three-way comparison of each pair of arguments with a result of 1 to indicate the left argument was greater, 0 to indicate the arguments are intolerantly equal, and -1 to indicate the right argument was greater. Oh my god, I'm only getting more confused. x3 minus 2, 3, 4.5. Okay, even in this example, I'm confused. Like, why is the middle one 0? Like, I understand the first example, but I'm very confused about the second example. x3 minus three-way comparison. Reduction with subtraction gives an alternating sum of the argument array. Elements are alternately added and subtracted to the result. Why? 6 minus 1. First, third, and so on are added. 6 minus 1. So 6 minus 1 minus 2 becomes 6 minus 1 plus 2? Why though? I am so confused. This is great. I'm so confused. Oh my god, look at this little guy. I don't know what he means, but look at him. Look at this little guy. Oh, Schemer Codes, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh, 2 raids in one night. I cannot believe that. O kaえりなさいませ, ご主人様. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you working on? Ooh, working on your stream bot? What kind of stream bot do you have? building it in PHP? That's pretty cool. Do you do most of your coding in PHP? Is that why? Okay, let's see. In this exact example, we got 6, 1, 2 are the elements. We have a repeated operation on them minus, so we can either do 6 minus 1 minus 2, or we can reduce over the array. Remember, no array notation, just numbies, so minus fold is reduce over the array and subtract each element. Yeah, that's what I would think, but in that case, it would return 6 minus 1 minus 2 is 3, but it doesn't subtract each term, it like alternately subtracts and adds them. So it looks like instead of 6 minus 1 minus 2, it's actually 6 minus 1 plus 2, which I don't understand. I hate that the longer I stare at APL, the more invested in it I'm becoming. I know, right? Oh, cool, Taka! Okaeri nasai mase, go shujin sama! Welcome to the computer lab. Thank you so much for the follow! Right associative, right associative. So it would be 1... Oh! Oh man, okay, so it's right associative, so it's 1 minus 2, which is 1 minus 2 is minus 1, and then 6 minus minus 1 is 7. Got it. Okay, 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 okay. Wow, that is confusing. Wow, okay, okay, okay. Got it. And then what is going on here? Wait, so I need to understand x3 minus... Oh, okay, 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 wait, I think oops. Oops, oops, oops. I think I understand what's going on in this example then. So, in this case, x3 minus array. So we do 3 minus each of these. So 3 minus 2 is 1. 3 minus 3 is 0. 3 minus 4.5 is 1.5. And then we're taking the cross operator of the resulting array, which is 1, 0, minus 1. Got it. Okay, I think I am more equipped. So we have the sign of... Okay, so it's like we're taking the sign of this array, and this array is minus 2. So it's every element minus 2? Or minus 2, like if this is the array, wouldn't this be 1 plus 2? 2 plus 2, 3 plus 2? So that would result in 3, 4, 5? That doesn't sound right. The high minus there is for the elements, so 2 is the window size and the high minus is reversed. Okay, without the high minus, 2 minus fold omega 1, 2, 3. This would be 3, 4, 5, right? Wouldn't it? In fact, actually, let me just... Are there comments in APL? APL comments. Oh, it's the Amogus! Oh my god, it's the Amogus! Okay, let me get my Amogus. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Comment. Amogus! Amazing. Okay, if we run that, we get nothing. Okay, so let me try 2 minus fold omega. One, two, three, four, five, four. It's been a long time since you said you were gonna end stream soon. I did get nerd sniped. I got extremely nerd sniped. Okay, 2 minus omega. Why are these all minus ones and a 1? I'm so confused. This is real dedication to learning that I wish more students had. I can't believe there's 45 people right now watching me try to understand Apple. Because they're all one more or one less than each other. But... Oh... Okay, wait. If I just did minus, this would subtract all of them. Or it would subtract 5 minus 4, 4 minus that, 3 minus that, etc. This is gonna give us one number. Is it really minus 1 altogether? Yeah, I guess so. Your dedication just ended when they handed you your diploma last month. Congratulations! Oh my gosh! What are you gonna do now that you graduated? That's so cool! Okay, and then... Got it. So if we did 1, that's like a window of 1. Thank you for the follow! Thank you for the follow! Konosuba Life! Konosuba, isn't that like a game? Or an anime? Apple! I know, yeah, we're trying. We're trying real hard. Konosuba anime. I never watched it, but I heard it was really good. Uyua. But you love Apple. Well, maybe you can help me understand it. I'm trying to unpack exactly what's going on. So if we do it with no operator, then it reduces the entire thing. If we give it a like a 1 minus, then this is a window of 1. So it just like returns the entire thing. And then 2 minus, like let's say I made this like 10. I understand. I see it. Chat, do you see it? Chat, do you see it? I can feel my brain getting wrinklier. So this whole operation just returns the difference for every 2. And I'm assuming that if I did 3, then we would get like, because this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we did this, it would return 4 things because it would be the difference of these 3, the difference of these 3, the difference of these 3, and the difference of these 3, right? I unfortunately see it. Yep, we get 4 things. Okay. I understand. Okay, so... Reduce subtraction, yes. Reduce subtraction over all of those. So why the minus 2 rather than 2? Because it seems like 2 would do what we want it to, right? if I do a minus here, where's the, oops, where's the high minus? Here it is. Are all of the signs just gonna flip? Yes. Reverse order. Okay, okay, okay. So... Sure. I can accept that we need that minus just to... Cause one... That means that cause that way if we do with the minus, then positive means it's increasing, and negative means it's decreasing, and that is indeed a lot more pleasing to the eye. Oh, you're mad at yourself? You got 3.8? That's really good, though. That's really good. By the end of my degree in college, I was definitely like, C's get degrees, it's fine. I studied pure math, and every class I took, I was like increasingly in over my head. And then I graduated and I became a programmer. I feel left out. How does everyone but me know APL? It's okay, Bunny. This is my first time learning APL too. We can learn it together. Bunny Man, do you see what's going on here? Do you understand? Okay, so we're taking... So this gives us the differences, basically, and then this is giving us the signs. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get that. You know math, so it's clicking fast for you. Maybe it would click faster for me, like, at another chapter of my life. Okay, so we have, so D now has, like, our, whether it's increasing, decreasing, or staying the same. So then... if index, if array, oh no, if directions dot index of 0 is greater than -1, return false. So if 0 is in the set, then return false. Otherwise, we're looking at 1 equals plus over... Schemer Codes has never touched Apple and been around a long time doing dev. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever even heard of it before. It's kind of fun to unpack, though. I like this. I see how it could be useful, I think. Okay, so 1 equals plus over 2 not equal over D. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me just try building this up again. I think that will help me the most. Okay, so 1 in omega, 2 in omega, Oh! So this gives the element at an index. This is like omega at 0. Okay. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate! I'm gonna have to get more water soon. Thank you for the hydrate! It's very important to keep your brain watered while you are learning things. Okay, what about 1? Does that change? Just the first element. I see, I see. Okay, first element. Putting extended characters in chat is next level. Okay, let me focus on this part. With APL, we don't have a choice. Okay, let's see. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, no, I see. This is, okay, so this is saying, checking whether, wait, not equal to, checking that the things next to each other don't equal each other. So this is saying, like, 1 not equal to 2, 2 not equal to 3. If we added a 1, it would be 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, right? Yeah, okay. I see. I'm beginning to believe. I'm starting to see it. Okay, so, and then, so it goes, just generally everything gets, evaluated right to left, right? So it's, this is evaluated first. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Herrick-san-sama, おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様. As always, please let me know if I mispronounced your name. Okay, so this returns an array telling us whether everything is different or the same. So hopefully these are all 1. If any of them are 0, then we return false. And then 1 equals plus over that. Copy the amogus. I'm guessing this is like checking that they all equal 1. 1 equal plus over omega. 1, 2, 3. Would that be like 1, 0, 0, 0, no, 0. 1, 1 should be 1, right? No. 0, y. 1 equal plus over... Okay, plus over omega is summing the arrayed. Oh, if I did this, it would be true. Any of these are false. Okay, okay, so this is 1 equals plus over 2 not equal over d. So summing over all of the ones, 1 equals to that. OMG, WTF, BBQ. I agree, TV Josh Sama. I agree. We can only have one pair of directions not equal. One mountain or valley. One mountain or valley. Actually, I think we're not allowed to have a valley even. I think we only get one mountain. We can only have one pair of directions not being equal. The condition we're checking is whether there is a mountain or a valley. I'm lost again. I'm lost again. That 1 equals blah blah blah. Does it start ascending? Equals I don't understand what the hell this is doing. There are no plateaus. Does the number of peaks and mountains equals 1? And is the first direction going upwards? Those are the condition checks there. I see. So there are no plateaus. Does the number of mountains, the peaks and valleys, or the number of peaks is 1, and the direction, the first direction is going upwards, are the checks. Okay. This is checking that the first element is 1. Yes? 1, 3 should return value error. Oh, because D, this should be omega in this case. Omega. Okay, that's 1, and then if I add like a 2 here, then it would be 0. Yes. Okay, okay. So, and this is checking... This is checking if there is a peak or valley. So... Right, okay, so... One equals plus over. Trying is the first sign of the differences between each reversed pair of elements 1. Yeah. Okay, so we have this, and then 0, 1, 1, 1, 1. One. 1 equals plus over omega. 1 equals plus over omega. Oh! Plus over omega. Got it. Okay. Plus fold omega is all of these things added together. And we're checking that that doesn't equal 1. Oh, I had to sneeze. How are we checking that there's not multiple peaks? Won't this still be true even if there's multiple peaks? Is the number of direction changes 1? Because this is not... It's only gonna be like -1, -1, 1, 1, -1, 1, 1, for example. I already forgot what I said this is. It's checking not equal. Oh! Okay. Okay. So this is gonna spit out an array of... Wait. Whenever it's not equal. So like if these were all 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. It's going to spit out -1, -1, -1. What happens here? This is not doing what I thought it would do. Okay. One, 2, 3. Oh, ha 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 ha, thank you. We need the high minus. High minus, high minus. Okay. Got it. Okay, so in practicality, I was confusing myself because I was putting in like an arbitrary omega to understand what this function does, but in practicality, the array that is the list that's being passed in here is always going to be a collection of ones, -1s, and arguably zeros, although that doesn't really matter because we are kind of filtering those out here. And so the output of this is gonna have a number of ones equal to the number of peaks, basically. Every time the direction has changed, it's gonna show up as a 1 here. SSVN Day-sama, okaeri nasai mase, go shujin-sama. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the computer lab. Okay, so this is going to give us an array where every 1 is a change in direction. And then we are checking that there's only one 1 in there. I understand! Oh my god, this is so dense. Okay, so we're returning false if directions, if any of the directions are 0, we return false. And we also return false if, what are we doing here? Let's do, okay, so the 2, so, const the peaks in math, it's called, oh, there's a word for it. Local min or max, like local minimum or maximum. Equals, this is going to be directions dot, yeah, local extremas, extremas. This is gonna be directions dot reduce. Oh, thank you so much! Thank you so much for the follow, Ringochi! Twin, are you a green girl too? What makes us twins?
Hello. Am I?
Don't expose me! Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry! You're red or purple. That's okay, that's okay. I'm gonna follow you. Now we're follower twins. Welcome to the computer lab. We are just trying to wrap our head around this Apple solution to a LeetCode problem. because we do like keeping it interesting in here. I'm finally kind of starting to understand the basic components. So for this part I'm translating it into TypeScript so that I can understand it better. So directions.reduce, accumulator value, it's gonna do something, it's gonna reduce into an array, and yeah, another for loop. I was just realizing that, Seki-sama. Okay, let's do let local extremas equals to an array, and then for let I equal to 0, I less than directions dot length minus 1 I plus plus, and we are going to local extremas equals to or dot push rather. And what are we going to push? Is extrema equal to directions at I equals to directions at I plus 1. And if it is equal, we return a 0, otherwise we return a 1. And then we push it onto the array of local extremas. And then, if local extremas dot reduce, is there a, oh, we can probably do a, is there like a, there's not a math.sum, is there? Sum precise. Oh, nice. Math.sum precise. Okay, let's try it. Math precise of ... directions. If it's greater than 1. Actually, just if it's not equal to 1, then we return false. I've never done anything with TypeScript. I'm still a newbie, played with Python for a bit and a really tiny amount of Java. I was planning on getting into C, so it's very cool though. Love to see the magic in action. That's so cool! Have you ever done any Apple though? You've never done TypeScript, but have you ever done Apple? I think this is what this is doing. And then the last check is, Uiua. I like the name. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to pronounce it, but I hope so. Another array programming language. Looks similar-ish. Looks similar-ish. It's nice that they have a documentation here. Okay, and then we gotta check if directions at 0 does not equal, or if directions at 0 is not equal to 1, then we also return false. This feels, and then if we pass all of those tests, then we return true. Do y'all think this is gonna work? Let's see, did I make any typos? That's the first question. We definitely made some typos. I forgot an arrow. Property sum precise does not exist on type math. What? Okay, is this like a newer version of JavaScript? Newly available! Alright, well I guess they don't have that on their thingy, so... Oh yeah, newly available, huh? Alright, I guess it's not in their runtime yet, so let's... yeah, it's saying... It's complaining that... So we can do a... Instead, we can do... Directions sum equals directions dot reduce the accumulator and the value, accumulator plus value, start at 0. I could, but I'm already in this deep. Okay, we are failing case 3. Why are we failing case 3? 0, 3, 2, 1. Output false, expected true. -1, 1, 1. Midori cookie clicker? Oh my gosh, I'm so ready. So ready for Midori cookie clicker. It's saying it's not found! No! Do you know if it's SSL or not? Alright, let's see. Cookies! Oh, we got cookie clickers! We got cookie clickers! Bunny Man, tell us how you made it! Tell us more about your process. Meanwhile, I'm gonna try and figure out the rest of this. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out what was going on here. -1, 1, 1. Zero to 3 should not be -1. 3 to 2 should also not be 1. Yeah, looks like I got a sign error. In my directions array, we gotta do flip it around. Oops. Okay, now this is 1. This is correctly -1, -1. But I'm still getting false. Direction sum. Direction sum is -1. Oh, right, because we didn't want to sum up the directions, we wanted to sum up the local extremas. That should fix it. Okay, that is working better. And then I can delete the console logs. And submit the code. All right, I think this is working. So yes, we can go back to the apple and I can now explain everything. Now that I really understand it. I wonder if I can make this. Can I make this bigger? Yay. Okay. So, we got our Apple script. What we are doing is first, omega represents our array input, and we are double checking that the length of the array is greater than 3. If it's not, we return 0 right away. Then this diamond is our separator, and we are now going to create this new array called D. We are setting the value of D to be, these are the directions. So, minus 2 minus over omega gives us the differences between each value of the array input omega, and then the cross operator is normalizing all of those to be minus 1, 1, or 0, depending on the sign of the difference between array elements. And then we are doing, we're checking if there's no 0 in the directions array. So making sure that there's no 0 in there, because if there's a 0, it means there's a plateau. And we're also checking that the sum of all of the differences between the directions should be equal to 1, meaning that all of the differences between the directions should be 0 except for just one element, which is where the peak is. And then finally, we're also checking that on top of both of those previous conditions, 1 also has to equal the first value in the difference array, because that means that it starts increasing rather than decreasing, meaning that it's a mountain and not a valley. So that is the Apple solution. Thank you so much, Sidki-sama, for your contribution. This was really, really fun to unpack and figure out together. I did it! Thank you! Thank you for the 32 bits! Thank you so much! I feel like I have gotten a lot smarter now that I figured all of this out. Go Shijin-sama, I hope you understood it. I hope you understood it all. Let me know if you enjoyed learning Apple with me. Maybe next time I'll do a dive into Uiwa. Click in some cookies. Okay, everyone. Well, I think with that being said, it is time for me to end the stream. Good night. May your dreams be about anything except APL. No, I really hope that I have some APL dreams, some Apple dreams. That sounds like a really good time. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for coming to my stream. Thank you for learning a little bit with me, learning some Apple, learning some TypeScript, practicing some algorithm problems. Next stream, I'm not going to be here on Thursday, but next Thursday I'm going to really try to sneak in a quick one. We might, having fun with the cookie clicker. Yeah, we might end up finishing out the array module then. Oh, actually, probably not. I'm looking and in-place operations is actually a pretty long one, so yeah, maybe instead of LeetCode for next Thursday, I will try and put together like a fun little thing. We'll see. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. If you're new, make sure that you can find me on YouTube. You can follow me on Blue Sky. You can check out my NecoWeb page if you like. Yeah, and thank you so much. With that, I think I am going to find somebody to raid. So let's see who we can raid out tonight. Who is currently streaming? Looks like none of my people I'm following are streaming, so let's just look in the software and game dev channel and see if we can find someone who looks interesting. Let's see. If anyone has raid suggestions, definitely let me know too. Let's see, I see an anime girl making a dungeon crawler. She's a moon elf / alien and likes drawing cute things, making friends, and playing every kind of games. She speaks English and Thai. Oh, her art is really cute. I don't hear any sound on her stream though. She's chatting though. Let me see if there's someone else who has like audio on their stream. Who to raid? Booey a grandma. Oh, are they good? Cozy game dev?
Yeah, that's a mega hit. He just had a call for Unity game devs. He wants to see Unity games.
Yeah, he's got sound. Looks like he is doing some game dev.
I saw the post. He's like, looking for you. Show me your Unity games, and I'm like, oh my god.
Okay, yeah. Let's do a raid. Let's do a raid for how do you pronounce his handle? Buoy a grandma. All right, let me set it up. I gotta go to my creator dashboard. Oh, Don Papa! おかえりなさいませ, ご主人様. You actually caught me right at the very end of my stream. I'm just finding someone to raid out right now. But I will be back next Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific time. So I would love to see you back. I'm just about to set up the raid. Alright, let's see. Search for... Alright, getting ready to raid. Alright, and in the meantime, while I end out the stream, right before I click the raid button. I want to wish you all a really good night. Thank you again so much for the company. Thank you for everything that y'all have been. Fatal error, exactly. Thank you so much for everything, Go Shujin Sama, and I will see you next Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific time. See you next week. いってらっしゃいませ、ご主人様. Thank you so much. Bye bye.